Yeah, he's got kind of a cool story. That's why the NDA.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. We'll see if this story pans out. Hopefully it does. Okay, and they're three separate ones. Totally separate. Yeah, they don't have anything to do with each other. One of them, we're just not gonna mention it and see if we can get away with not having inspection period. We will have an inspection at some point, but just, I don't want to be locked down into an inspection period. If we can get away with it, we always want to try to do anything that is advantageous for us. Excellent. Yeah, because the first one here we can go over them when Rocky's going to come in, and so we'll go over all of them and make sure that we are putting everything together correctly. Look at that. How proud of you are you? How proud of me? There we go. I did. Yay. I'm so proud. Okay. That is great. Boom. Okay. Open that up. How you doing, John? What's going on?
Boom. Okay, I got it. Oh, same old, same old. Just
Same old.
waiting for the storms to come in and all that this afternoon. Temp's supposed to drop 30 degrees and supposed to snow. So
yeah, and I heard that lacrosse is getting killed.
I spent most of the weekend working on Trello, trying to get all the properties organized on Trello that I got and what I'm doing and stuff. So
nice.
I'm getting all that in order. That way I can get some of them properties I got all backloaded on Zillow and stuff into one spot so I can concentrate on one spot instead of jumping all over the place.
I think it's a good idea. I think that's solid.
But other than that, things are going good. That guy, he wants me to go back to that property because I noticed that 18 bed. I noticed when I was there the Friday that them back garage doors were unlocked, and I asked him about them, and he asked if I'd go back and seal it so nobody get into it. So
okay.
I said, sure. So I don't know if this guy's taking a lot of trust in me or what to seal up his building and everything.
That's great. No, he's smart. Like he knows, he can tell you're interested. So what was back there?
A couch. It looks like somebody was using it as a hideout.
Recording in progress.
I took a bunch of pictures. I just don't know how to get them over here. I'd show them to you.
Did you take them on an iPhone or what?
It's a Samsung.
Okay, I'm not sure how to on Samsung.
I can probably figure it out. It'd take me a little bit of time, but I took a bunch of pictures of the place of what I could get to.
Okay.
Because I was collapsed in the middle, the roof collapsed down, so I could only go back 8 rooms on each side, but then I couldn't get upstairs either. So
okay. Hey Marilyn, did you see the TikTok warning?
Yeah.
Why does it keep doing that?
I just sent one, but yeah, it has a warning that I can't send.
I don't understand why.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, maybe Google it and see if we can figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's pull up Trello. I can show you the let's look deeper into these. One of them's 55. Did I give you guys all the information? I don't know if I did. Let's see. This first one is on Zillow for, well, it's off market, so that's kind of cool. But the last thing on Zillow was 62, but it's off market, so you can't really. Let's take a look at it. You got this one for 55. It seemed like a good deal, but I was working on other stuff, so let's take a closer look. Yeah, he was starting with a lowball cash offer, and the guy took it. And he's like, ah, dang it. It's like I might have, it's like, he figured he was too high. Yeah, is that the one? It is. So I didn't do a full look at it since it was the weekend. I was kind of running all over. So yeah, I'm not sure what, I don't know what the restriction is on.
Yeah, it says that I can't spam giving gifts.
You can't what?
I can't spam. I mean, it means that I can't send many gifts.
Oh, I thought that was the whole idea.
No, just once. They prefer just one
Okay.
during the live.
Okie dokie.
Mhm.
Okay, so an ARV on this is 116, but the good news is I'm pretty sure it is all good. We have picture, we have a video, so it's not horrible. It's just dirty.
This is as you enter in, this would be, was the dining room. Sorry about all the stuff. Someone has broke back in here and thrown things, but they have removed a lot of things. There's the kitchen.
So it's not brutal,
One
but
of the
it's
bedrooms.
and this one's off market, so I'd love to get it posted today. Can we put videos on InvestorLift?
One of the bathrooms.
Okay, cool. Just send a link. Okay. So I mean, it's pretty. I don't think it's brutal. It's sure is dirty, but it's too bad. So a fix and flipper might like it.
We go out. Central heating air unit. There. Over here, we have the
Well, it needs new water.
water
Right?
tank. And then another bedroom.
But the carpet looks
I
good.
couldn't even walk into this room at some point in time. Someone's emptied it out. One bathroom.
We might offer a little bit less and just say, you know, are you planning on it being empty when we get in there, or? Doesn't look the price
Some
tag.
are all brand new windows he's had. Man. Into the hallway. Bedroom.
But again, the Airbnb is pretty good, so. Let's check the area.
Hey, Trent.
Hey,
I did get a link into the chat that takes you right to the photos of that.
oh, cool. Perfect. I will do that 2 seconds. Let me just look at this real quick. I just want to see what this area looks like.
Brad?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is our selling price for Rocky's properties? Should we add just 10K for each?
Yeah, I think 10K. But the problem is, see how it's 62 but it's off market at 62. He got it at
Yeah.
55. I think we're gonna have to go down a little bit. And just say, hey,
For their offer?
yeah. And just say, hey, with the video, we're gonna have to take everything out of there. If they're taking everything out, then we'll have to just stay with what it is. But yeah, probably, I mean, I would say 59, maybe 60.
Okay, so 60 as our selling price.
Yeah, depending on now, but it's still based on whether we have to clean it out or not.
Okay.
And right next door is 39. And there's 51.
But the rest is gonna be 10.
We'll see. We'll go through them one by one just to make sure. I'd like to get at least that.
Okay.
That'd be really great. So this one went for 160 in that same area. So so that's a good ARV-ish. Okay. So yeah, so probably I think we can probably get away with the 62 even. It says it on Zillow. What do you think? Let's go over it together. We might try to get them to lower it. If we can get them to lower it, then we'll pick a new price. But yeah, go ahead and do 60, 61 for now.
For 60.
I mean, it says this, but it's off market, so that's never the actual price. And the calculator, the ARV calculator, is saying 116 is the worst. So there's meat on the bone at 55, 60. Yeah, so let's wait till we price it. We just need to ask a couple more questions. I'm gonna ask Rocky now. Hey, Bismarck. You offered 55K. Was that before or after you saw the videos? Because we need to find out if we have to clean it out as well. Then we have to charge, get it discounted another 5K if we can. By 5K if we can. Okay, let's check out your photos, sir.
The part of roof caved in.
Yeah, boy, did it. Where are we looking at this one? Oh, I get them. Oh, and they had a fire?
That's kind of what I was thinking too when I first saw it.
Sure looks like it.
And I couldn't tell if it was just because it was wet and dirty or if it was actual fire, and I was trying to get closer to it. But I couldn't smell smoke, so.
Well, they could have been mold.
But they're nice sized rooms. I mean, they were the office rooms that I could get to.
Yeah, it's not horrible. I mean, it's bad, but it's not.
And that was 16 offices right there. And that's not even getting to the rest of the building.
How did, from a construction standpoint, how did that look to you?
It needed gutted. Honestly, gut the whole thing, you know, and
Yeah, I would think.
replace whatever bones needed replaced. I mean, some of the bones were good, but
What is that? Is that just a sub?
there we go. That goes down to the basement.
Wow. Okay. Is that stairs going down or no?
No, I'm imagining you would go through the front of the building because I could find no downstairs. It was down where that oh, what do you call it? That buy gold and silver store was right underneath there in the front. So I imagine you can get through it, but through there.
Okay, I think we've done enough. I think you have enough to go on where you can make a $1,000 offer and just see where they're at.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just say it's such a huge project and ARV is, you know, not very high. But if it helps the city and it beautifies the area a little bit, you know, I'll put a $1,000 down on it.
I mean, everybody's improving all the way around there.
I know, that's why it's kind of cool.
You know, and that's the back. And that's inside the one garage door.
And I assume that we're cleaning it all out. So
Oh yeah. And
does
then
that
if
look,
you look at the pipes right there,
yeah, is that new?
that's the service. It's 480. And the thing is, someone cut the pipe right there and stole the cables.
Oh, geez.
So the service cables are gone.
Okay.
There should be a better picture of that cut, but
Well, you could paint this whole thing and it would make a big difference.
oh yeah, and the windows are the old aluminum type. They had to be wrapped, you know.
It's interesting.
So
Well, somebody had DirecTV in there.
oh yeah.
Well, it's so weird that all the cables are on the outside of the building.
Right.
Isn't that just I mean, that seems like a security issue.
Pretty much that just makes it just shows it's an old building because nowadays they put it all inside. So.
Yeah.
That's the building right across the corner from it.
Oh, okay.
It's I guess special needs school.
Okay.
And then next to it, you have a brand new paint store, and then across the street, you have some new stores. That's that building to the left, right there where the fire hydrant is. That's
Yeah.
an apartment building right there. And
Okay.
that the red building is a DSHS building, and then farther down the street where the glass building is, that's a rehab center, and then on the other side of that, they're rehabbing 3 buildings just like this one for apartments.
Okay. Yeah, I think at this point, I mean, because it's gonna be such a huge project, offer $1,000 and see what happens,
Right.
you know? 'Cause I
Yeah,
don't,
because he just might want out from under the taxes and stuff. I think the taxes are like 6,000 a year.
yeah, I mean, yeah, because you're gonna have a 12-month, you know.
Even if you had to buy and hold and just did it a little at a time as you did stuff, I mean, you'd still come out ahead in the end.
Yeah, or you walk over to the ones that are being rehabbed and say, "Hey, I've got this one down the road, and it's only 40 grand." You know,
Right.
and you make 39 off of it. Yeah, because the whoever owned it just stopped caring.
Yeah, for sure.
So I would do that today. Go ahead and make an offer of 30. I mean of a grand.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, good stuff.
All right.
Really good. Yeah, and Kate, on this one that's on Bismarck, I'll give you the we'll do this as our ARV. It's a 3-3. These are none of these are 3-3. Okay. So they're all more expensive and less bedrooms and baths. And here, I'll send you this. I'll put this in Trello. Oh, never mind, not that one. Hang on. I don't want this. I want there to be one number. I'll forgo. Okay, so we'll okay, so here's what it'll look like. That's with comps and everything. So we need a report. That's the report. Okay. Yeah, so ARV is 125 easily. I think that's a conservative ARV. All right. Okay, let's see. Michael, how are you? and Ingla's also here. Good to see you guys. Okay, we're just going over some properties that were brought to me this weekend, and so we're checking them out.
Good morning.
Everything good?
Yeah.
Good. Did I say what he got this one for? Oh, this one we're gonna take over the mortgage. So this one's a good one too. Okay, let's do a quick ARV on this one. Okay, this is not a bad one either. So this one is a we're taking over the loan, so we need to look and see what that loan is. So let's see in PropStream. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, she's got some equity, and so here's the mortgage. Mortgage is 4.5. She's got 83 left on it. So I think we offered her 10 grand. Is that what he said? And this ARV is massively optimistic. So let's see. 4-bed, 2-bath. Well, they're all in that range. This one I think is too much. I think we can get away with this one, this one, this one. This one. How close those are. All right, let's see if this works. All right, so ARV is that didn't get not the way I like to do it. Hold on, let's see. Hey guys, everybody that's coming in, anybody have any questions, let me know, please. Let's get things going for you guys. I'm just helping out. I had a bunch come to me this weekend, and so we'll get at those, and then we'll get to anything that comes up. Okay, so this is the report. Those and those. Okay, I'll save that for you guys. Trello world here. Yeah, and that's a takeover. So this should be pretty good. Pretty easy sale. Let's look in the area and just make sure. Off market. Rents are good. So they fit within, just taking it over is 83,000 basically. Or 93 because we're gonna give them 10. It's gonna be a tough sell. That does not gel. No, not true. I'm not putting that in there yet. Submits to, yeah, does it? Okay. Yeah, the reason I don't like that ARB is I don't believe it. Trying to find something that's sold around there. There's one up for 225, but that's kind of far away. Nothing really says sold anywhere. These beliefs, yeah. So there's, well, I see why they're saying it. There's a lot up for sale in that area. A little bit further away. Let's take a look at them. Okay, that's completely done. That's 255. Huh? That's what 3.2, so it's even smaller. Okay, let's check out the let me just look at the area real quick and do a driving for dollars. Oh, it goes over here. Oh no, this is the other one. Okay, let's look at this area. Pretty simple. Hmm. Hey Sean, do you guys look at more properties this weekend? Oh no, it's dumping on you guys right now, huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you getting killed?
Yeah, we didn't get, we only got maybe 6 inches of snow. All around here got tons more,
Yeah.
but I've searched a bunch more. I just got to get to my desk to call that an apartment that we got in 3 days early that the people got evicted. So I'm working with my guys trying to get it.
Yeah.
Because the people moving in, we're supposed to move in at the end of the month, and they're in a hotel.
Oh,
So we got to get it rehabbed quickly.
wait, this is one of the
Fortunately,
new
I'm
ones?
tearing carpet out. One of my buddy
Is this
Al's.
one of the?
It's one of
Oh,
Al's.
you're helping
four.
him out.
Yeah, we always take care of. We have
Got it.
another one at the beginning of the month that has to be completely gutted. This one's one we built 10 years ago. That's pretty beat up. I mean, the people were evicted a month ago, and the sheriff was kicking them out on Wednesday. But I'm in there today somehow. Like 2 old guys are there trying to move their stuff out.
What a mess.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen worse, but for a 10-year-old building, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, that's too bad.
I get paid. I make money. I don't spend it on this one at least.
Yeah. Well, sometimes, you got to do what you got to do.
But instead of picking up dog poop off my front yard, I'm picking it up off the basement floor in the finished living room basement.
Oh my gosh. You're hilarious.
I'll send you a picture when I get back. Was that your favorite store, Menards?
Oh, we love Menards.
Yeah.
There's one in Ohio. It's not Tractor Supply, although I love that one too. Oh, I can't remember what it's called, but it's cool like that. It's a little
Fleet
bit.
Farm? Is that Fleet Farm or something like that? Farm and Fleet?
Oh, no.
We have those.
Here,
Not sure if they make it. Not sure if they make it all the way to Ohio.
Yeah,
Of course, Al's
like,
flying to
like-
Phoenix, right?
it's one of those places you can buy chickens and turkeys and
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can do that here. Chicks you can buy, you can't buy chickens.
well, chicks, yeah.
Yeah. So the offer for the Melrose, which was the one we walked you guys through with the camera on,
Yeah.
that the bank owned. Jordan, the realtor, just emailed me about a half hour ago, and he says that they verbally told him it's too low. They're not writing back anything.
Okay.
We'll just sit on it. It's only been for sale for 27 days.
Right.
And that needs if I paid it all to be repaired, it's 70 grand. I'm not laying on 170 to make 30, maybe if it sells. So the banks they got to take a hit once in a while.
Well, I mean, they've got to get off their butt and go out and see it. It's like
That's why I told the realtor. I said they've obviously not been to the property. It needs everything. I mean, there's nothing that's still good. Just
Right.
framing, and they obviously haven't looked at it. Whoever lent them 140,000 against it. But that's what I explained to Cheryl. They've made money off them for 15 years in interest. Sometimes they got to just cut their losses. So
yeah.
it's not like they're going to lose.
Rural King. You have
Rural King? No.
That place is great. Okay. So so then the one in Flint is closed, yeah?
Yeah, we're just got a lender. I'm gonna try and get some money out of it to rehab it. It's set for end of the month is Detroit Supercross. Yeah, I'll go out that way.
You going?
Maybe we'll see. Hoping Dan Reedy will get hopefully, I don't know if by April 1st they'll have Kansas City rented. Hopefully, if not by at least May 1st, I wouldn't see what.
Oh yeah.
I would think April 1st they could, but I saw him post. He replied on a real estate group in Kansas City.
Yeah.
And he says he's rehabbed thousands of houses. I kind of creeped him on Facebook or whatever. It was a Facebook group, and yeah, he's done over 1,000 deals of rehabs and sales. He's like a wholesaler type. Like he's a mover.
Yeah, he's awesome. What's his last name? R-E-E?
Reedy, R-E-E-D-Y. their management, Sapphire Management Group.
That's exactly what I would think he'd look like.
Yeah, he's bald-headed, tough-looking guy for an old.
Yeah, he's
Guy.
no joke.
Yeah, he's been around.
Dan Reedy Inc.
His assistant's super easy to work with. They're on top of stuff. She's like, get this guy some more properties. So I need more down payments first. Unless you, that's what's nice about the flip, because you can get in with a, hard money loan. So you get in it with no money.
Yeah.
So it just sucks because you got to actually do the flipping part.
Yeah, right. You
And
think
around here,
this doesn't make sense? 9,000 a month in rent? Oh, 7-house turnkey package. 7 houses. I mean, if you get your DSCR guy going.
well, Jeff's fine. He just can't do hard money less than 150.
Less than 150?
That's what he said. But I've got 2 other guys. I just have to fill the apps out.
Well, this one's 975. Cash flow is close.
That's in Kansas City.
Yeah. There's 7, and they're under lease. These aren't beat up old ghetto houses.
I'll have about 6 to 8 weeks before I have more down payment money, because since I've got another house that's moved that will sell. But
Yeah.
this one doesn't help.
Well, this is for under $1 million. This is pretty good.
Needs the yard done. That's in Kansas City.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of buyers and sellers I see online in Kansas City. There's a lot of that one dude, Sam Pitt or whatever, Prim. He's got a school group with a ton of people in it, I guess. I listened to his audio book, was free on Audible. He's did all his properties in the last 10 years in St. Louis. I know you've talked kind of about St. Louis. There's some areas there, but yeah, Sam Brim, yes, him and his partner, they built a portfolio of 50 million in like the last 10 years of rentals, single family. I listened to his book. It's nothing we don't already know.
Yeah, it's kind of fun when you do like listen to people and you're like, oh wait, I got this already. This makes sense.
I just told Cheryl, I said, she doesn't get it free because she doesn't have Audible account, but so just listen to it, because it's exactly the same mindset of what I'm thinking, as far as you can rehab. Like if you flip, you can do it with no down, and then by the time you're done, then you just you do the burr. And they added an S to the end of burr. What's the S? Sell every fifth one or something. Probably every fifth property, I think. I don't know. BRRR and then an S. They add somebody in the last week I heard added an S. Let me see if that's Sam. I don't know if I added his school or not. But he's a guru. Like he's selling classes. Sam.
Well, that's funny. It's 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what is it? It's buy, rehab, refinance, rent, and then they added an S. Somebody added it. Did Brandon Turner actually make that phrase, the burr?
I don't know. I think it's
I think he claims it, but I mean, that's been around forever. My grandpa used to do that 50 years ago in Toronto. He used to buy up old places. It's nothing new.
I don't know what the S is. I'm assuming that's sell.
Yeah, I think they sell every fifth one just to, I don't know. I'll have to re-listen to it. I just heard that, something I listened to on the weekend, and of course I was building something when I was listening and it wasn't sinking in. this one.
Hey, Kate, so this one is, mortgage takeover.
Okay, John, got it.
I'm pretty sure, so I just want to double check. She said they said they have a 3.6, so that's awesome. But we got to see a. I'm gonna ask him for don't let Kate in. Kate, why'd you leave us? Okay. Okay, and this is the last one. So they accepted an offer at 156. Let's see if it's worth it. This one's pretty much done. Anybody see any issues here? It's rentable. $145.32. So that doesn't really help. Saying it's worth 35. But there's now something there. Is that the same? Maples? Oh, that's funny. So when was that? That's strange. Oh, 999. Oh, I see. That was the I grabbed the wrong thing. Okay, so yeah, 3 of these came this weekend from one guy, so we've got a pretty good possibility here. I think all 3 of them are solid. We kind of knocked it out of the park. Here, I'll ask you guys this. I'm wondering how to handle, like, if somebody brings me an address and then they just disappear. Like, you know, we JV and then I don't want to JV and do all the work. What do you guys suggest? What do we do if somebody JV's with you and then doesn't do anything, just kind of disappears?
You split the JV money with my wife so she can quit her job.
Well, that makes, yeah. Okay, so anybody JV's with somebody that disappear, you give that part to Cheryl. Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Oh, good. Well, you guys are fantastic. What, Sean, what are you doing? You're like peeking in on people and stuff.
Checking on workers.
Oh my goodness. They're trying to get their job done.
They actually showed up.
Everybody's here. I picked Jed up.
Yay.
I picked Jed up. He's in the bathroom.
Okay. Well,
Al's going to Phoenix.
a lot of bathroom talk with you people.
Goodbye.
Oh, no, there's no you people. This is all Sean.
Puppy. All we talk about with the puppy is bathrooms. Wanna go for a walk? Let's go for a ride.
That's mean.
Come on.
You're gonna get muted.
I know. I don't mind that. I'm okay with that. I get it. My wife mutes me all the time. I'm constantly on mute. Okay, let's check PropStream and see. I never really went through these this weekend.
Going back to your question, Trent,
Yeah, what do you
if
think?
they give you an address and then they disappear, I mean, how many days? And if it's, I would say if it's a week, it's yours. My personal opinion.
Okay. Yeah, because it's one of those situations where I'm like, wait a minute, why am I killing myself and then I'm splitting it? Because I'm fine. Because if you bring everything to me, then that's a little bit more fair. But yeah, if it's one of those things where you just disappear, that doesn't seem right. All right, so these guys do have these guys have a good one too. I wonder if he pitched. Hooray! Bring him in. Oh. Okay, so thanks, Drake. Rural King was what I was trying to think. I couldn't think of the name of it. Huh? Chickens. No, you didn't. That's right. Yeah, ducks. Rural King and Tractor Supply. Yeah, I could remember Tractor Supplies. I couldn't remember rural. Mhm. Okay, so this one, yeah, it's got good potential as a 121. We offered, what did he say he offered? Um, what we said, Rocky offered 156. Okay, and they owe 121. That's not great. Work on that one. This one we could do better. We offered to take over the mortgage. So 3.7. I just need to see. Okay, well, that guy's up in the mountains. So that's where it's kind of frustrating. I need all this stuff to I don't want to go around him, but I also we need to move fast. Okay. So Cheryl, you're saying if in 7 days, and I mean this one, he's not ghosting me, he just is busy with his other job. And so I'm like, hey, can you get this, and this? And then he's like, I'm in the mountains. I don't know what to do on those.
I would ask him, okay, so we're supposed to JV, but I'm doing all the work. How do you want to do this? If you're not going to help.
Yeah. What would be motivating for you guys? Like, what makes sense in that situation? Just like a bird dog, $500 or?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about what.
You or no.
Would,
No, but what would be exciting for anybody? Like,
well, I mean, it's normally what, 50-50?
no, 30, 30, 40.
30, but between 40 for the buyer, right? You drive the buyer, 30, 60% for the seller, but if you JV, it's 30, which is where I got the 50-50 from. You're splitting that side, right?
Well, the whole thing is so we do 30% you, 30% me, and then 40% goes to whoever finds the buyer.
Right.
So yeah, there's 30% there. Those 230s are kind of set.
Yeah.
But if you're not doing any of the legwork, then it's because we're going to be doing all the, once we get it sold, we'll do all the TC and all the closing and all that stuff. So who knows? Like, what do you do? Right?
Ask him what he is able to do and say that maybe you two need to talk about the split of the JV.
I think that's a good point. If he responds.
Because if you're doing it all, there's no point in a JV.
Yeah, I don't love that part. That's why I shied away from the 50-50 because people even do even less when it's 50-50. I'm like, well, wait a minute. Because I'll go and go until we get it, but it's not a solo venture. So I'm trying to teach. Okay, well, we'll figure that one out. Okay, anybody else have anything that they're working on that they've got questions about? Sharon, any movement on your package in Macon? She is on the phone. Okay, let's run over and look at selling stuff. Oh, guys, it looks like the one in Cleveland that was the turnkey. Let me get it. 172 straight, I think. 127. Which one? This one's still part of the deal. This one, it possibly is it's under contract right now. Sold to with a retail. Saying Bonnie at 179. Okay, guys, so we can leave it on investor left and see if somebody else comes in. But right now it's she feels like it's under contract and it's gonna get sold. But we shall see. Oh, and I got a somebody asking about Hawaii as well. Let's actually call him. His name's Anthony. Did I add that to why get all up to date? Busy weekend. Okay, here I'm gonna put the whole text chain in here. Already sent him all this. Call him real quick. Oh, he's in Hawaii. 7 a.m. in Hawaii, I think. Okay. We will wait because he's. Hey, Marilyn, remind me to call that one at. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What time is it in Hawaii? Oh, it's 3 hours. I don't know. Okay. Before we get out of this, make sure like at 11:30, I'll call. Okay, Marilyn.
Yep, copy.
Thank you. It's Anthony is this is who I'm calling. Go. All right. Well, okay, guys. Let's see what else we can do real quick. So, Ingla, sorry, falling asleep here. Ingla, do you have you been making phone calls? I want to check in on you.
No, I haven't been making phone calls because I mostly work from, oh, you mean, yeah, I've been making phone calls to agents, but
Yeah,
not,
how's it going? Do you have anything that you want to go over?
I put an offer, well, it didn't get accepted because it was just too low and they had multiple offers out in this was a Tennessee property.
Okay.
And I was surprised that they had multiple offers, but they did. It was just priced so well, and it wasn't really a heavy duty flip. I was looking for something to just actually flip or wholesale. And so
Okay.
when I saw that it was light, I said, okay, maybe I can wholesale this really quick. But because it was a light wholesale, it was several offers. Maybe not several. She probably had a couple of them and she just kind of played us against each other, but I couldn't go as high as the other guys were going. So I just kind of backed out.
Okay. Yep. And that's knowing which ones to bail on is almost as important as knowing which ones to offer on.
Yeah, I'm still having a problem though when I talk to these agents and about like when they're already priced so low and then I come in and I put on and/or designated entity, even though some of the contracts, because I mostly deal with agents. I don't do like driving for dollars or any of the services. So
Okay.
it's just mainly properties I find on Zillow and Redfin, like kind of like everybody else too. But
Sure.
they just are, they don't seem to like it. I changed destinations now. In Virginia, they kind of more open to it. California, I don't really look in, but even though our contracts are already assignable, they still, kind of cringe at it. So I'm still having that problem. I don't know if it's me or if it's what I'm saying, or if it's just the properties I choose that are already so low.
Okay. So how do you approach the assignability part of it?
Well, when I do I tell them, hey, I'm an investor. I have, I want to put on and/or a designated offer. So then that makes them ask me. So then when they ask me, they say, well, why do you need that? I tell them, I have other, just in case this doesn't work out for me, I want to pass it on to another guy I showed it to. I'll even go that far. I won't leave it so bland. So I'll make her think that I already spoke about it, which usually I do.
Well, and I wouldn't bring it up at all.
Well, they ask me.
Oh, when they ask you, yes. Okay.
Yeah, because if we're filling out like if I'm actually making an offer, I'll send over or we'll talk or I'll text everything that I want in there. And she'll say, okay, he or she'll say, okay. And they'll say, well, why the and/or designated entity? And then I got a couple different excuses or reasons. I say, sometimes I'm going to set up an LLC out there and I may want to switch it over. And then I try not to do that because I want to be transparent, but they make it hard for me being so I say, I may want to switch LLCs and just, create a different one, but I just wanted to get the offer in now. That one usually works. Or I'll say, I have other investors that if this doesn't work, I may want to pass it off to. And
well, that's what I always go with I'm an investor first. And so, but if I don't like this, do you want any help with me marketing it to my other friends?
Yeah, but for me,
generic.
They'll say, are you going to wholesale it? I'm telling you, those words come out.
Then I say yes.
Yeah, well, then that's when they say, I've said yes before when I was like,
well, and I always say wholesaling is kind of a dirty word. I'm going to pass it along to other people if I don't buy it. But my goal is to buy it, and I want to have a property to hold. But if I can't find a good property manager in the area or something, sometimes I'll pass it off to other people.
Yeah.
And so we just want to soften. We want to tell them that we've got to think of another word for wholesaling.
Yeah, and they'll say okay. When I tell them I want to pass it off, they'll say okay, but
they're really totally cool with that.
The sharp ones will be like, okay, as long as you're not wholesaling. And then that's the thing. And then what someone else told me, a different wholesaler, he said that in the group, I can't remember his name because we were chatting about it, but he said sometimes you can get the title company to do separate HUDs. So this
blind
way,
HUD.
Yeah, so they'll never see your assignment. The seller.
But it costs more too. It's a double close basically. And
no, it's the same title company. He said just call in and ask, can you don't put my fees or my, don't put anything that I have on that seller side.
Right. It's called a blind HUD, and you've got an AB contract and you got a BC contract. So AB, you're always involved in both contracts, but you have to pay for each of the contracts to get done. You have to pay the closing costs. Sometimes it's worth it. If you're making 50 grand on something, no problem. I'll pay both. It's like you're talking, 4 or 5 grand on a huge assignment fee. That's fine.
Yeah, I've been having a really, not a really tough time. It's easy. Now, it's easy for me to find the properties. It's easy enough for me to make the offer, figure out the ARV, all of that I got down pat. It's just once, I mean, even the conversations with the agents are friendly. We talk about our kids, we talk about all kinds of stuff, but once we get down to the nitty gritty, they're like, as long as you don't wholesale it, because the seller doesn't want any wholesalers. And then I tried calling, for sale by owners. First thing they say, you're a wholesaler. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I said, so I was like, maybe I just don't know. I don't know. But I'm gonna keep trying. I'm not giving up. I'm gonna keep trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, and figure it out as I go along.
Yeah. No, it's super frustrating. I really hate I do not like not telling people I'm wholesale. But I don't like the word wholesaling because it's got a bad rap.
Yeah. That's why
Investor
I got
deal
that.
sourcing, that might be a better way.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
Investor deal sourcing,
Yeah,
direct to investor property deals, discount property.
yeah.
Well,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
well, and one of my what I would love to do is find retail buyers and have them purchase houses the way an investor does,
Yeah,
where you are getting creative and you can, get somebody who needs to have a mortgage takeover because they can't qualify or whatever. But I'm not hating investor deal sourcing.
yeah.
That's not bad. I don't love it, but
And I have a question also.
yeah.
As far as the assignment fee, so if there's a 30,000, look, even 20, just say a $20,000 assignment fee, and you do a $5,000 EMD, non-refundable. How does that work with the assignment? Is that taken out or is that on top of?
Well, the EMD goes towards the purchase price.
Okay.
So that has nothing to do with the assignment fee.
So what if my EMD is only $1,500 and I charge them $5,000?
For your assignment, that's a different, yeah. So EMD is just, and I like to get a large EMD just so I know they're serious. That's the whole point of EMD. It's earnest money deposited. So
And they
it's
send that to you?
no. That goes to title.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if you charge them? What if EMD is only $1,000 and you charge them $5,000 for an EMD non-refundable to make sure they're serious? How do you get the other four?
It'll come out in the end. When you
Okay.
close, when you close, the title company and the escrow company say, okay, well, the buyer backed out with no good reason. So the non-refundable goes to you basically because there's nobody else involved.
Gotcha. Okay, I was just wondering about that. I didn't know. So you ask them for the 5 and and the assignment is 20.
It depends. Every assignment's going to be different. I mean, realistically, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I meant in that scenario. So it is 2 different fees. It's not like the 5 comes out of the 20.
Oh yeah. It's 2 completely different fees.
Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, that's it. That's all I've been having. Like every day I'm looking for properties. Lately, I've been in Cleveland, I've been in Dayton, I've been in Detroit. It's lots of them. I mean, it's a bunch of them. Sometimes the numbers just don't work. And then sometimes they do. And then I even have buyers, like certain buyers now that I've been finding and creating relationships with. So I just have to go find the property. But that contract part is where I kind of get jammed up. So I was just trying to figure out a different solution for doing that.
Well, let's do one. You've got the buyer. Where's one of your better buyers that you're pretty confident with?
Let me look. Hold on, let me open.
Yeah, because the key is to find a buyer that's really a buyer. Okay, so now the worst part is like sometimes you get these buyers, people that say they're buyers, but they're wholesalers. And then you're
I ask. I do ask. I turn them to
good.
Yeah, I ask. These are people like sometimes I'll meet from different groups, and they'll say, hold on, let me go to my buy box. It'll be like like I have a guy that was looking in Jersey. Where is he? Hold on. And I'll say, are you an end buyer or whatever? Because I know what that means. And I know what, if they're going to wholesale it, they say, yeah, I'm going to wholesale it, or let's JV together. They're mostly honest with me, or something like that. Because I've even thought about bird dog, but I wasn't quite sure what that term meant. But I was assuming that meant I go out and find the properties and pass them off and just get like a smaller fee for that. Is that how that works?
That's exactly, I mean, that is, I've heard it two different ways. That's the way I've understood it. And then I've also understood it as, here, let's just look at that. Oh, but that's the one I understand it to be, is.
So that's what I was thinking. If I found, can I talk while you're looking?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, so I was thinking, like, for the Jersey guy, I mean, not the Jersey guy, for a guy I have in Detroit, he's a wholesale. And he's like, if you find something, we'll either JV it or I can just give you a fee for it and you pass it off. So I thought about it. I told him, okay, but I've been thinking about it and I've been meaning to ask you this question like for days. Just haven't gotten around to it. But I was just thinking, if it is a wholesaler, what's an appropriate amount if that's the terminal, if that's the definition of bird dog?
Okay, so like with this,
I don't want to JV with them, and I just say just say give me 2,000 or something, and then how does that work contractually?
Well, and so yeah, so the whole point of bird dogging is you get paid up front. So once he's got it closed, and he's got it under contract, you should get paid. And so it's something that you gotta figure that out with the guy. It is one, I mean, we were just talking about it earlier. It's like when I JV with somebody and then they kind of just disappear because their W2 jobs taken over or whatever. I'm always like, oh, the reason I'm doing this is to help people understand the whole process. And that's why I don't do 50-50. I do 30%. To give them a chance to find the buyer as well. So I don't know. It's going to be different with each person. What I would do is with him, I would say, well, tell me what the difference is in your mind. Because I would look at it as bird dogging is you've provided him and you're walking away. And so you should get paid right then. It shouldn't be contingent on whether he sells it or not.
Yeah, maybe I should go to the group and ask if anyone's doing bird dogging, and then they can kind of really tell me how they get paid.
Yeah, I mean, here's what chat's telling me. Bird dogging and wholesale estates means finding potential property deals for a referral fee if the deal closes. So that one be contingent on it closing. It has to be part of a contract for it to go into title. Okay, so you would have to do a bird dog contract. Basically, it's a basic JV. I found it for you. Here's what you're paying me at close.
Can it be a promissory note?
That work? I mean, I don't know if that's as effective.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I know this, another, I guess Discord is like the office. So everything, all of my information comes from different groups. But one girl said she was flipping a property and she had someone give her EMD and appraisal. And she said it was a small amount. It was like, I think 3,000, 1,500 each, or well, maybe the appraisal was a little lower, but it came out.
What do you mean appraisal? Because
the appraisal amount, like when she's going through the deal, and then hard money has to do an appraisal. Like she reached out and she found an investor to give her the money for the appraisal and the money for the EMD when she initially started.
But an appraisal is an independent person that goes and values the house.
Right, but she has to pay through her hard money. She had to pay.
She had to pay for the appraisal?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, a couple people said that. But she said when she did it, the girl that she got, other investor that she got the money from, just sent a promissory note to escrow or type. I don't know what it was. If it was an attorney, I always say escrow because I'm in California, but it could have been a title, a closing attorney or whatever it was. She sent it there so they know that whenever it closes, that a portion of that or X amount of dollars come back to go directly to that person. And it's accepted. And I was like, oh, okay. So then that made my mind, I started thinking, and I was like, well, maybe if I start bird dogging, I could just do a promissory note. And then this way, if it when it closes, when and if it closes, escrow or title or whomever closing people will just send it directly to me. If everybody, all parties agree. Well, the person I'm selling it to.
Right. Well, you definitely want to be a part of the title. So yeah, if it's a promissory note or if it's a contract, that you just want to make sure you can allow yourself to cloud title if they don't, if they end up not following through, not giving you your money, then you go in and you cloud title and say, no, I've got an interest in this property.
And you think a promissory note is not heavy enough to do that?
I would much rather have my paperwork in with the, you could do both.
Yeah.
But I'd much rather have it in with the title and closing companies. I think it's important.
Yeah.
That's the only way that you can guarantee to get paid, because the deal stops if they don't pay you, and it's not up to the buyer or seller to pay you anything. The deal pays you. So it's kind of on auto. So I think it's way better to have it through title and escrow than as just a you owe me, because it sounds like promissory note's a little bit more separate, whereas everything else would be part of it, part of the deal.
She said the investor sent it to escrow. She said it didn't even go to her. I think both of them signed it.
Perfect. Then that's great.
But yeah, they send it to escrow and escrow holds on to it. So when money's distributed at the end, a portion of that, her return or whatever it is they agreed upon goes back.
Right.
So that's what I was thinking. But if you don't think it'll hold up, like if I really had to get in there and demand money, then I won't do it.
Right. I would prefer to have somebody else fighting for me, and somebody else's title and escrow have the ability to shut the deal down. And they really, the buyer doesn't even really see that money go out. It just comes right to you. It's a little bit more automatic than a promissory note, but you could do both. Make the promissory note part of the contract. That's fine.
Oh, wait. Okay. I was confused. I thought you were saying the promissory note sent to them would ensure that. You're saying
I'm saying don't do just a promissory note.
Okay.
It has to be part of the title and closing costs.
So title or escrow would send me something to sign.
Exactly. You want to make sure they know that that's owed to you and that the buyer agrees with that.
Okay.
Then you're good, because those guys, that's what they do every day.
Yeah. And you don't know what the going price is for bird dogging. Does anybody?
It depends on the here's what Chad is saying. It's about $1,000 if you've gotten to 1 to 2 deals, if you show promise and you've gotten 3 to 5 deals. I think it's gonna be part of your negotiation skills with the buyer. I always start with saying, well, what are you planning on paying for a bird dog? Let them tell you. Sometimes they're going to tell you more than what you were thinking. You were thinking $500 and they say 1,500, then you're good to go. You can agree with it.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I think it's. But do you have a buyer now that you really like?
Yeah, I got
that you trust. That is buying, that has told you bought 7 properties or whatever.
Well, no, these people, no, I'm going to say no to that, because these people I meet and I see them on our meetings or either on different platforms that I belong to.
Right.
I see them, they're consistent on the platforms, but I've never done a deal with them. I've never seen them say, hey, I closed this, but I'm not really checking like that. So I don't want to, say that, but I just assume, because we're all kind of in the mix. I know everyone's not going to close and some people are full of it, but I just I take it with a grain of salt. Like I talk to them, and if it feels like a good conversation, usually I'll pick up the phone and talk to them.
Well, what I do with those guys, I quietly vet them by saying, Oh, what kind of houses do you buy? Can you show me an address of one that you purchased, right?
Yeah.
And you want to do that just to see, okay, they really like fix and flips, or they really like, high end, and then you go, let's say, go to PropStream and sorry, log back in here. And so let's say I'm just grabbing an address, a generic address. But let's say you pick this address. And then when you're in details, go to linked properties. Like this one doesn't have any linked properties. So let's do
I don't have PropStream. Can I do that with the PropWire, the free one?
I think PropWire's got it too. I think the linked properties is part of it. I'm just trying to think of one that
Bless you.
thank you. Let's go to try to find one that has some linked properties. Yeah, so this one has linked properties. And so if you see this kind of a thing, you're like, oh, well, okay, you got 146 properties. Okay, that makes sense. That, then but if you go to it and they don't have any linked properties, it potentially could be that they do it under an LLC, but you would assume that they'd all be the same and they should all come up. And so that's the way to kind of vet them without saying anything. Also, I think it's called free people search. I mean, do a little bit of due diligence. Don't or fast people search. I think that one's free. Or true people search. You can go into any of these. Also go on to LinkedIn and check out their business profile. So I don't take people at their word anymore because I've had too many wholesalers play. We had one play a game where she said, "Oh, I work for a Chinese businessman who does blah 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 blah," and then I researched it. It was a 20-year-old kid, and I'm like, "Okay,
They were trying to wholesale it from you?
Yeah,
Oh, that's called the daisy chain, right?
daisy chain, yeah."
Yeah.
And it's the worst because they're trying to make money, you're trying to make money. It's like there's no more money to be made.
Yeah.
I'm usually anything I buy is as thin as it possibly can be, not on purpose, but I want to get deals done fast. And so I try to get really low prices. So there's nothing, if they're trying to offer me something lower, I don't know. The whole thing it never sits right with me. Makes me mad.
Yeah. Well, I'm
So-
gonna keep going. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, but I mean, anybody that you want, like find a wholesale, a buyer that you really like, and bring me his name, and let's vet him out and see.
Okay. Okay.
Because that's what I want you guys to have buyers first. So much easier. Because
Yeah.
once you know where they're buying, then you can go after it.
And and I belong to another group. I've got so many groups, but another group that has a buy box section.
Yeah.
And in the buy box section, all of the investors, and I know some of them will, wholesalers will try to slip in there, but most of them most of the end buyers that you find after speaking to them and you kind of know for sure they're end buyers, they'll have in there what they want. Remember how like Carter was.
Yeah.
Carter was the one, he put it out there that, well, everybody knows, but like it'll be people like that. So it would be all of us just trying to find a property, and if he likes it, he'll buy it. So it's kind of like that. It's nothing that I have like people with really close relationships. I do talk to them once or twice, like to kind of make that contact and then say, okay, I'm on it. Let me try to find something. But I'm, assume that they work with other people and they'll buy what they like when it comes their way. So
Right.
that's kind of how I've been handling it. It hasn't been like really personal guys that are like sitting around waiting for me to bring something.
Right. And we've got the same thing. These are mostly people I've talked to though. And
Yeah.
so that's a little bit the difference. And this is their buy boxes. We just put them in by first name. And so just if you find something that works with their buy box, always just
That's
go
on the
through
school.
this one's on school in class here. So you got community and then classroom.
Yeah.
Go to buy boxes in classroom. And if you belong to a bunch of other groups, the easiest way for you to make some quick money is you get 50% of anybody you bring into closing room. You know that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You get, so when you're talking to them, just say, hey, we've got a group that just meets in the mornings for 4 hours. And it's a great place to come, just kind of it's almost like a WeWork station where we're all in here together, just kind of solving problems and helping each other out. And so I would love to have more loan people in here, more realtors, more buyers, so they can come in and they can, stop by and just say, hey, we're ready to buy in Cleveland. We need this. And then
Okay.
we can all jump on it and work together to find something for them.
Yeah.
And whoever gets it first gets it. And that's kind of the fun part of it. It makes it a little bit more competitive. But tell people, and you have your own affiliate link, right?
Yes, I do. And you know
Did-
what? The only reason
Did I make
No.
yours into into the one that has the videos connected to it? I don't think I have yet. Let me see. I'll check. Did I do yours? This
I
is
don't think so.
yeah, let's
Not
do yours
yet.
real quick. Okay, good. So let's do yours real quick. So are you near school right now?
Yeah, I'm on school.
Okay, cool. You can get right here to the user menu.
Hold on for a sec. Let me see, open it up a little bit bigger. Where are you? You
Right
went to
here.
classroom and then, okay, let me go there now.
Yeah,
For
just
some reason, they don't let Zoom, like when I try to double screen it, doesn't let Zoom do that.
oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me go back to the classroom. And I mean, no, where'd you say go? I'm sorry.
Right up here to upper right hand corner. It's probably going to be your picture.
Yeah. Okay.
And just go click on that and go down to affiliates. Okay.
Yeah, I'm there.
And then affiliates open. And I want you to go to the closing room, not school platform, because that's just for school. But make sure it says earn a 50% commission when you invite somebody to the closing room. And
Yes.
copy that link and put it in the chat for me. And I'm gonna transform your link into one that goes. We put together videos for you, so it makes it easier. And then you just pass that along to people.
Great.
Perfect. And then your email, and your first and last name. And I'll get that set up right now. And anybody else that I haven't done this for, just jump in. And I'll get this done for you too. And
I didn't know.
yeah.
I was gonna say, I didn't know that, you wanted like loan officers and real estate agents. because I-
Anybody that we use or need, or escrow people or transaction coordinators,
Yeah, I'm
any
fairly
of
new
those.
in the last year to wholesaling when I found you.
Yeah.
So, but I mostly belong to like realtor groups because I'm a realtor out here in California, and fix and flip, because that's kind of where I started. That's what my primary thing is. And then when I found you, I was like, oh, wholesaling. So I just jumped on.
Yeah,
But
but
yeah,
I
I'll
mean-
put it in the other groups as well.
Well, and what's cool is if we get realtors in here, we can go and get things for them. And so or find an investor for one of their properties, or make it a little less like scummy being a wholesaler, and make it something where we're helping them out.
Yeah.
We're like, hey, if you want us to, we don't even need to get into contract. As long as you're giving me permission, I'll go and I'll try to sell it for you. And then we'll we'll work something out. But it doesn't have to be that quiet, sneaky wholesale thing.
And I don't know why it would be a big deal. I'm a realtor and it wouldn't be a big deal to me. I know they're making money as long as my seller came out fine, I came out fine, everybody's getting paid. But people, for some reason, I can understand the sellers being a little upset, like, hey, I could have got that extra money, but then I have to think the agents are representing their clients, so they're in the best interest of them. Like, hey,
And they can say no. They can say no to anything we offer.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the bottom line. But if we can help them out, maybe we know retail people that could come in and qualify, or that makes a mortgage takeover a little bit more attractive for the seller, because the seller's now able to help somebody out to get into their house that couldn't qualify for a loan otherwise. And so those are all, the more we can, I think the more honest and open we are, the easier it is to do all that.
Okay.
And so that's why any of those groups, just say, hey, I've got a group of investors that want as many people in there as possible, so we can all bounce off ideas and make things better for the whole community. Excuse me. All right, so I'm putting into the chat, that's your new, that link that says closing room and then 8x5h.
Yes.
That's your new affiliate link. And what the reason we're doing it that way is because, and I'll show you, because you can take what you just copied and put it right into a browser, and then it'll pop up an explainer video that is just kind of a TikTok video explaining what we're doing.
Have you ever dreamed?
And then once you're to the end of that, it goes into an explainer video where I kind of explain exactly what we're doing. And so you don't even have to pitch it to people. You just say, hey, check this out. This is all the information. And then it goes into this video. I'm Trent Cameraman, and thanks for checking out the closing. Okay, so it just goes, look at, you're even in here. There's you. So you're. So yeah, if you can get that for 10 grand, that's a slam dunk. You'll kill that.
I don't know how to start wholesaling. I mean, I know how to find properties.
Okay, do I have to push you into the pool and get you on the phone? Let's talk right now. I'll give you a quick rundown of us. I say us because I've got 100+ people. And then it'll come to the end, and then they can choose if they want to join, if they want to learn more. That helps. So it helps sell it for you guys. That's the whole reason I put that together.
Definitely. Thank you for that. I like that. I saw it when you did it for someone else. And I just assumed that it was everyone. I didn't know that I had to.
No, because I want you to get paid. You get $25, and so I have to create the link so it gets credited to you and not to somebody else.
Okay.
So that will credit you with the sale. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
But yeah, I mean, bring your buyer. But anytime you have a buyer, I'll vet them out for you and show you if they're real or if they're full of crap or whatever.
Okay. And so when you meet a buyer, so what if they're fairly new, but
that's great too. I just like to know
that they're real,
who they are. Yeah. So when I come across a buyer, I always try to say, oh, do you have an example of what you like? Like, what's the last thing you purchased? And so they don't know that I'm going in to see how many they've purchased. But it also, like, if they say, oh, this is the kind of place I like, this one's, rented for 1,700 and it's, we got it for 120. And so I really, that's the margin I like to see, and But then I go in and I look and try to find out what else they own.
Do you know if the free version of PropWire does this?
I have no idea. I've never used PropWire.
Okay.
But you're here every day. Just bring them to me. Or you can text them to me, whatever you want to do. I can help you all the way. That's the whole point. I want to be here to help you guys. And so, if
I'm actually going to talk to this guy today. met him on Facebook. And
Okay.
yeah, and he
What's
says
his name?
I don't have it. Hold on. You know, I put it in my little box here. Give me a sec. He says that he's new. That's why I asked you if it was okay if I did somebody new. He said
It's okay but if he has to have bought something.
no, he hasn't. This is his first time. And he says, well, I'm just starting, I'm getting in. He's an older gentleman. He says, I'm getting into this and I'm looking to buy something to fix and flip. He belongs in a fix and flip group that I belong to. And
Okay, and so what I'd ask him is like what kind of things is he looking for? Get something. If he's doing a fix and flip, my suggestion is to do it in your town, something that you have control over.
yeah,
Like with the wards, they're doing it close enough that they can go and make sure that the project's getting done the way they want it done. And so that
yeah.
helps him out as a but I mean, I don't know if you'd waste your time with it. I always straight up ask them, well, what do you have to spend? What do you have to invest? And if they say, well, you know, I've saved up $1,000, and then you're like, oh, well, that's great. You know, I'm sure you'll find something on your own better than I can do because the assignment fee is going to be more than that. So I would steer clear of new ones, to be honest. I mean, I'd much rather work with somebody who has 5 or 10.
Okay.
Because they're not so big that you can't, you know, that you get lost, but they're, you know, they're out there doing their thing.
Yeah.
Another place to go is property
I'm still looking
managers.
for his name. What'd you say?
Another place to search is property managers. If you find an area you like, call property managers and ask them, just say, you know, hey, do you guys have anything for sale right now? Because they a lot of times they'll be like, oh, you know, we've been having a rough time with this one, and you know, yeah, we're thinking about selling it. That way it's off market, it's got rental income proof. Kind of an easier way to go.
Mm.
But yeah, I mean, if you're part of these groups, make sure you're vocal and that you're, you know, really a part of them. Make sure everybody knows who you are. And in the chat, just say, hey, I'm looking for buyers. Anybody a buyer in here that's done more than 5, you know, purchases? That way somebody's gonna pop out and say, oh yeah, I am.
I'm looking for this guy that I told you. I have a different guy though, if you want to
Okay.
hear his name. His name is Jeff. This guy's experienced though. Jeff Keller. And Keller is spelled KHELER. I think.
KHELER.
Mhm.
And where is he?
He's in Florida.
Florida?
hmm
Let's check.
He says he's never invested out here. He's a little hesitant, but he said he may kind of spread his wings and do different things. EH. I'm pretty sure. I can check that.
Not Keeler, right?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me go over it. Because I didn't even
KEHLER?
yeah. Wait, hold on. I could be wrong. Just give me a sec. Okay, let's see.
Do you have his phone number?
KEHLER, yes. You see that?
Do you have a phone number for him?
Um,
Or an email? Anything?
I don't have his number. We were talking over face. We were talking over LinkedIn, and
Oh, here, this might be him. Let's check.
he's in Tampa, Florida.
Okay. Is that near Winter Park? He's got Mahoney Electronics. I don't know. He's a sales manager. Probably.
He's a coder. I think he used to be a coder. He's about 60. Yeah, he's
this
in
one's
his 60s.
67. That's why I was like,
That might be him. I'm not sure who is. Yeah, I don't know about the D or the J. I mean,
did he give you any other, like, always try to get a phone number or a email when you're talking to these guys?
yeah. Yeah, I'm looking to see
That one's the one. That's PA.
Hold on, I lost my hand. Well, he said he's 60, so
Okay, so that might be
he could be the 67 guy. I don't know if he's older, 66. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't know.
68, 66.
Yeah,
These guys are all PA, California.
no, he's definitely Florida. He's from Philly. We talked about that because my parents are from Philly. So
Okay.
that's kind of how we broke the ice. And we were talking about California. He was actually trying to talk me out of fix and flipping out here. And we were having a conversation. And I was like, I love California. It's just that I'm priced out right now. I can't afford it. I said, but I would love to do a flip in my own backyard. And then he was telling me how to flip remotely. And this is how we started talking. He says, you know what? I was thinking about flipping out there. And we laughed about it. And I said, well, why are you telling me not to flip? He's like, well, I got a lot of flips under my belt. And we were just laughing. He said, so I can get boots on the ground out there. And so he was just actually, it was a great conversation. It was really about fix and flips. And so I ended the conversation with, I'll find you something out here. And he says, perfect. And then,
yeah. And always make sure you get his contact info, because otherwise, how are you going to get a hold of him?
I'm trying to open the screen so fast as I'm talking to you and I'm losing everything.
No worries.
But yeah. And then I had Jafar. You know Jafar, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was Jafar. We had a couple of things under contract out here last month, but nothing got accepted. And I told Jafar, he doesn't live out here, but he and I talk not all the time, but when he wants to put an offer on the property, and it's hard to go as low as he likes to go sometimes, or we all like to go, because it just won't work here. Because
and it sells.
Yeah, it could be, that already. It could be a property worth 800 and they're selling it for 5 or 6 or 5, and it looks like a steal, but by the time all the offers come in, they pushed it up to 6. So I'm just like, I can't do that. These are people that are not getting loans. They're coming in just like it's their money.
Right.
So, but I'll get there. I'm gonna circle back.
Hey, you're doing great. No, just make sure stay organized and get contact info for sure. But yeah, just vet them a little bit. Just make sure that they're actually sellers and they're not a 20-year-old that's acting like a Chinese businessman.
Okay, I will. And I got all my stuff here. I'm just trying to open it. I'm a little nervous because I don't like talking so much, but I'm trying to open everything as I talk to you, so things are getting all jumbled up. But I have a
no worries. You and I are friends now, so you can please talk to me as much as possible, because that's what's going to get you on the phone.
Yeah, I even used that buy box thing that you gave me.
Oh, good.
It's something. I think it was through Google, or it wasn't through Google. It's hold on. See, I can't even tell you that, and it's right here in my saved things. It's the one Jotform, I think. Did you tell me Jotform?
No, I don't think I'm Jotform.
Oh, it was someone else then. I'm sorry.
No worries.
But I use Jotform for my buy box, and I drop my buy boxes in different Discords and different things. And sometimes people, I don't have that many in there. There's like 7 people in there. They'll fill them out, but they've, it's a lot of investors. I mean, a lot of wholesalers dealing with them. So it's just, like one guy, he's just like, no. It's like, oh my God. All right, fine.
Well, and I mean, drop the closing room in there too while you're doing that, because you can always say, hey, we can meet in the mornings too, because a lot of people don't have any kind of meetings this early. That's why I like taking the slot, is because we can call realtors. Everybody else does them at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock Pacific, and it's like the rest of the country's shut down by then.
Yeah, I'll add the link I can add the link into the buy box when they click the buy box.
Absolutely, yeah, that's perfect.
You see the link.
I mean, if you can get permission from whoever owns the product or whatever, whoever room you're in, or you can DM people that you develop a relationship with. I don't want you just to blast it out there, because that's not going to get the quality of people that we want in here.
Yeah.
We want the ones that you've started a conversation, you're like, hey, we've got 100 others that are hanging out every morning. Excuse me. They, we want to see you in there, because you're gonna offer a really good addition to the group of big time people that are doing their thing here. And that's what we want. We want this to grow as much as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get the information for those 2 buyers for tomorrow.
Okay.
I got Jeff's information somewhere. I literally talked to Jeff. And
Okay,
I talked to the other guy, but for some
anytime,
reason
just text them to me in school. You've got my number, I'm pretty sure, don't you?
yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I we email and text after that first initial talk. We email and text through the system. Like if I'm on LinkedIn, he'll send a message or something. But
right.
But I'll find his information and send it to you, and then we'll go from there. But he has done other projects. He actually gave his own little meeting one time on Google. One of the videos. Yeah, he sent out a link, and he was just kind of telling people how to find money to do these flips or what have you.
That's cool. Yeah, we'd love to hear him come in here and tell the moderator or whoever has the thing, like, hey, they can make money off of the people that they're working with and get everybody over. We'd love to have them come in here and show off what they're doing, and we'll send people over there. We're all small enough that we need each other to get better,
Yeah. And now that you said, I'm gonna put it into a few places. I'll ask first. Or DM, like you said.
Yeah, just make sure we don't want to bulldoze or anything like that. We want it to be friendly. It's not real competition. It's a think tank. It's everybody getting together and sharing ways of doing it and asking for help. That's super simple.
Yeah, for sure. I belong to a couple of women's groups.
Oh, good.
That invest, like women that invest, all kinds of stuff. So I'll kind of creep in slowly and start to, and when you said
it before, fast.
I was gonna do it when you said it before. I was just kind of, I knew not to blast it on the front page of their, their group, but certain people I meet, like I always tell them I belong to this wholesale group that's really cool, you should come by. And then they're like, is it a Discord? And I'm like, yeah, I think like 3 people came over to the Discord that I invited, but not for school. I didn't invite them for school, but I'll tell them.
Yeah, no, it'd be great, because it's
that was before you gave us links and stuff. This is a while back.
And the reason we switched over to here is so you guys can make some money.
Yeah.
Like I'll do all the work, and you guys get 50% of the membership fee just for bringing something, somebody in. So I mean, I'm sending it out all the time. It's I think it's really important. I market the crap out of it.
Okay.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Absolutely. Come back anytime. Like I like hearing your voice.
Thanks for your help.
A lot to offer. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. John, what's up? Nope, he probably jumped onto a phone call. Hey, John, if you can hear me, come back when you're done with your phone call. All right. Okay, here I've got somebody that I'm gonna bring up. Kristen Cameraman, you had some addresses you sent me. Come on up here. Let's work on yours. This is my wife. Kristen. All right.
Hey, Trent.
There she is. Okay. So
Sorry, I just like got in the car and I was taking my mom to the doctor, but I'm listening and then I heard Kristen Kammerman. I'm like, I just finished my walk, but
okay.
sorry.
So do you want to see how to figure this one out in Detroit?
You know what? I so want to, but I'm taking
Okay,
mom
when you're ready, just come back.
doctors. Okay, I'll come
Okay,
back. Sorry,
all right.
sorry about that.
No, that's fine. That's her last chance. No second chances. Okay, well, I'm gonna. Oh shoot. Thought she was gone. Okay, here's a 4-bedroom that is listed for 10 grand. I'm gonna snake this one from my wife. How's that sound? Sorry, guys, I'll get sick or something. Okay. So when they have boards on the windows, it always looks bad, but it's actually, you know that they've taken care in keeping people from squatting. This is not bad, you guys. She found this one in Detroit. Let's see where it is, just so we know what kind of hood we're talking about. Well, let's see. Anything sold in this area? Shoot, I wish things would have been sold. Let me zoom in, see if maybe. How is it possible? This one's 70 grand. But it's got, that one looks pretty good actually. 6.5. 117, that's helpful. Let's see what that one looks like. Okay, totally redone. All right. And sold for 117. So it's kind of our ARB. Let's call 100,000 our ARB on this one. And let's check out the possibilities here. I'm gonna run some numbers real quick. The easiest one to start off with is Rentcast. Let's see what it rents for. Okay, rents for $1,200 a month. And let's run golly, it's killing me. Let's run this. Let's see how well it would do. So at 10,000, I'm actually looking too long for my taste, but I just want to get an idea of what the area is going for. And usually I just look at the map and get on the phone, but this one I'm going to go a little deeper. How long's it been on? Let's see. It's been on 100 days at 10 grand. Okay, there's something major going on that they can't sell that. Okay, so we're right around 100 grand is the low on this one. Okay, let's give it a call. So Kristen, just keep listening. You found maybe a good one. Investor special 4-1. Buyers to pay for $500 processing to listing broker. Okay, home recently experienced fire damage. The photos in the listing obviously from before the fire damage. Okay, we're not touching it because I don't touch anything with fire damage. So Kristen, that is not one. Okay, we'll go to the next one. So usually, yeah, when there's a fire, okay, and this one's an option. It's already a foreclosure. So Kristen, on the second one, it's a foreclosure. So that means the bank already owns it. So it's not something, it's more of a hassle to get it done. So both of those are so far gone that it's, yeah, and this one's down to the studs, but it's $1,000. But the $1,000 is the deposit for the auction, I'm sure. Okay, keep on looking, Chris. Okay, so let's pull back
Okay,
those.
thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's see. Okay. Hey Cliff, did we do, I'm gonna double check and see. Marilyn, is anybody in here that we didn't do their new link? Their new affiliate link?
I think Cliff,
I thought
hasn't
so
yet.
too.
Yeah,
Let's check.
Cliff and Matt.
Matt, have you done, have I given you a new affiliate link?
Not yet.
No,
Not yet.
you don't see it in there? Okay.
Mhm.
Matt. Okay, well, Matt, when you have a chance, pop on stage and then we'll I guess it's not really a stage, just put up your hand. Right, good, we're doing pretty good. Let me check in with Rocky. He said he's heading back. I did get a text at a moment ago from a new seller at face value. Who should I give him a call? Excuse me. Okay, let's check this one out real quick. Back out of this. It is 2822. Oh yeah. In text Arcana. Check this one out. Another off market. He's doing great with the off markets. I'm gonna figure out where he's finding these. Okay, so we gotta go a little deeper because we're gonna have to call the owner directly, but he's got that taken care of. Okay. When they're off market, we need more information. They're giving it the 170 possibility. Okay, this is somebody that's got a lot of other properties too. So let's look at that. Okay, so we just need to get a hold of them. Yes, but this might be three more. Who is the owner? The details. Okay, so yeah, so they they buy a lot because they're putting them under their own LLC, each one of them. Oak Bend Properties is probably the oh dang, I wish I wasn't doing that in your guys' ear. Sorry about that. Let's check. Okay, this one has a mortgage. 6.79, but it's a low mortgage. We could potentially come in and take over the mortgage. They're not gonna be liking that. What's up, John?
Yeah, I have a question about the link for closing room.
Yeah.
I get emails all the time, but I never see who's hit it or anything.
So
Is that normal? And
yep. It's just letting you know that people saw your stuff. Here's our
Okay.
so we're doing pretty good. We got we've had 462 impressions, meaning somebody looked at it, and then what's even better is of those 462, people engaged with it, so they clicked on something. And that's why our engagement's almost 100%. And 36% of those people are interested. Usually it's about 5%. And so we're getting pretty good numbers. And you'll see it's kind of funny. You can kind of tell when we're live, except for today. Nobody really likes it today. But it's sometimes when we're live is when it kind of hits, because you guys are working pretty hard. So, I mean, here's our activity. So whenever you send things out, 25 minutes ago, 28 minutes ago, 44 minutes ago, an hour ago.
okay.
So it's working, but in advertising, people have to see something, believe it or not, that there's been, I mean, my other business was advertising. They have to see something 27 times
Wow.
to make a decision on it.
Yeah, because I got almost 5,000 hits last month on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
So I was kind of wondering
5,000 hits on your actual Facebook?
on all the ads I do on Facebook.
Very
So,
good.
you know, I had 5,000 views, let's put it that way.
Yeah. So how
And
many
people have been viewing it. So I was just wondering how many of them was the actual closing room and how many was, you know, school and how many was the other website.
Yeah. And that's hard. They don't really show you, like, for instance, my TikTok, I grow about 200 followers a day. So I'm at 146,000. This was 145,000 this weekend. And so we've cranked up that many. But it is, the hard part is you have no idea what you know, who's clicking and what they're doing. This gives us a better way of seeing it. So right now we're at, what is that, 58 people have been there, but I mean, we did have 462. Again, we're brand new at this. I don't think anybody is really, it sounds like, John, you're probably cranking it more than anybody. So like if you're talking, let's do a time range. Let's see, custom, here we go. Oh, it doesn't like that. I guess it doesn't do the time range. Shoot. Well, this month is probably good. That's a smaller amount. Oh, it doesn't like. I gotta ask them about that.
Yeah, my Facebook and Instagram, what I post on Facebook goes to Instagram as well. So
Yeah, that's great. Now just keep cranking it out. It's so funny because to get people to actually act on those is insane.
that's why I post so much because and I reword it every time I do an ad. So
Well,
you
good.
know, everything just to make it different to see who's hitting and who's not.
Yeah, and based it on, I mean, the whole deal is we're trying to put together a group of leaders to help people that need help. So we need the leaders and we need people that are new at this.
I agree.
Those are our
And
two.
I also posted 4 different names for wholesaling in the chat.
Oh, good.
That's different than saying wholesaling, you know. So
Oh, you have different terms?
Yeah, different terms like property consultant or I forget what all put in
Oh, investment property specialist, investment property consultant, property solution specialist, distressed property specialist. Excuse me.
I mean, I agree. You say wholesaler, and people are like,
Yeah, they hate it. They really hate it.
So
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want it to be so kind of crazy, you know?
right.
That yeah, I'm trying to figure out it's got to be simple. I like the fact of my truth is I am an investor, and if I don't want it, I don't want it to rot.
Right.
If I felt like it was good enough to look at, there's other reasons besides it being a good deal that make me not want to buy it, like it's too far away for me to go to, or
Right.
I don't have boots on the ground in that area, or and so if I can explain it to people like that, nobody has said no to that so far when I say that, and nobody says, "Oh, are you a wholesaler?" And I'm like, and if anybody calls me a wholesaler, I'm like, no, thank you, I'm not a wholesaler. But if there's a time that I can sell something of yours to an investor I know is a good fit, do you want me to offer that up? And they're like, yeah, absolutely. I'm like, okay, great. So I guess it really isn't a term.
And you could probably say, I'm an IPS specialist or a IPC consultant. So
Yeah, I
they're
think
like, well, what's that? And
yeah.
they'll ask you. So.
Well, and I think staying away from all the buzzwords is what I try to do.
Right.
Because then I don't know, it sounds slick, and I don't want to ever sound slick. I want to sound friendly, and I want to solve problems.
Right.
Makes sense?
Yeah, it's like when I work for CPS and stuff, as soon as you said that, people get all freaked out. So we learned to use different phrases, for who and what we were.
What's CPS?
Child Protective Services.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha.
So
Yeah,
I did that for 11 years. I ran into all kinds of stuff, Parents get crazy when it comes down to the kids, I've dealt with dads trying to cut their kids' throats and kidnappings and bombs and everything else,
Wow.
just because their child was being taken. So, yeah, people don't realize how bad CPS is when it comes down to it.
That's hard. That's a tough job.
Yeah, and of course, me being so big and everything else, I got all the tough ones. So.
They would throw you to the wolves.
Yeah, I even had one kid that a guy used as a shield to keep the cops from shooting him. He used his child as a shield, and that was on the news. Yeah, that was on the news.
Oh my goodness.
6 or 7 years ago.
People, I swear.
Yeah, I'll tell you. It's interesting.
That's insane. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna vet this
Thanks,
one.
Trent.
Absolutely, anytime. Let's see. I'm gonna check out this one. 6453. We're gonna kind of vet these guys out and see who they are. Let's see if these guys are actually, so it looks like the Fannings are, so this is the one that the other three, I guess they have 3 different properties they went to fix and flip. So that one that we looked at in Texarkana. Let's see what else they got. Let's check their phone number out. Jason, okay. Jason or Brittany Fanning. So let's just check out. Inga, if you're there, yeah, you're still here. Here's how I'm just checking out somebody that we're potentially going to work with, and so I want to see. He owns the phone number, and it popped up in about 4 other places, so I'm pretty sure that's all right. And it's the Fannings. Possible jobs doesn't come up, so that's interesting. But there's no fraud risk. Assets, let's see what his assets are. Property. Okay, here we go. So let's see where they live. Let's see if they have oh boy, this is slow. To get on the phone with these guys, but this is Rocky's deal. I don't want to do anything without him approving it. Okay, so oh, there's a vendor's lien on their own property. Okay, this is them, the Fannings. Link properties, there we go. Okay, they do, this is them. Okay, did you see how that all worked? Ingla, sorry. I found one piece of information from them and I got everything else I needed. So I know that these guys have a lot of properties, but they're also trying to sell. So for some reason, there's some kind of lien on theirs, but it doesn't say it here. Let me see that. Oh, and they've got their house on market. They're gonna be having some trouble potentially. Potentially, let's see. Where did I see that? Tax information. I'm paid 2025. It's about $7,000 a year. Okay, so it's 600 bucks a month in taxes. That's killing them. Okay, well, this isn't my property to look at yet. When it is, we'll keep this available. Okay. Okay, well, you know what? While we're chilling, I'm gonna search for stuff for me. Um. Well, let's do Wisconsin. We've had good stuff up there. Oh, this one's already flipped. I'm going on rents here. $16.40. Okay. How long have they been on? 3 days. That's a tough one. I'm not gonna waste my time with that one. What I'm finding is where I'm selling most of mine, people want fix and flips. If that's a fix and flip. It's pretty good. It's okay. Very rentable. 72 days on market. Okay. So the market spoke to these guys. And what are we saying? Rents are 2,000 for that. Doesn't seem right. It is for one, but I don't think so. Yeah, 2,000. Okay. Two places to say it. Let's go to what wholesale outlet says for it. That stinks. Okay, let's just give it a call. And the beauty, especially if in Wisconsin, with snow out, not many people are wanting to buy, and so it's a good time to call all these ones that have been out for a while.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail.
All right, let's see if they're gonna answer. How close is Kenosha to you guys? He said she'll call me back shortly. Yes, thank you so much. My name is Trent Cameraman, and I'm looking for investment properties in Wisconsin. I'm calling about 4911 Sheridan Road in Kenosha. Is there any way to see more pictures? Okay. Save her. And move on to the next one. So again, guys, the way I organize my stuff is I put the address as the last name. And that way, when they call back, I know who it is. I can look up that address really fast. Great, thank you so much. That'll help for me to make a decision. And if you could tell me what the rents are in this area, I'm getting 2,000 a month, and I'm shocked that it's that high. Is that possible? Okay, we'll let that one go and go to the next one. I'll just wait for her to call back. 3-bedroom for 143. 1280. This is kind of neat looking. Let's see how long it's been on. 4 days. I'm not gonna worry about that. All right. Let's go back to so Wisconsin has a lot more cash friendly, like cash flowing kind of place. Well, I say that now everything's red. Red. Come on. Kenosha compared to boy, this is tough. That's tough. 5 bedrooms, 2 baths, 240. Huh. Rents are not delicious here. Let's see. Not very good. So if you guys haven't used this, I'm just looking for these little guys to be green. That tells me its cash flowing potential is at least 1%. Not cash flowing 1%, but the rents are 1% of the purchase price. Okay. I must be out of the price range. Interesting. Okay, let's zoom into. Let me try more Madison-ish. What happens here? A little pricier. Really pricey. For the Dells. It's a popular lake area. Let's go. Market. Days on Zillow. Let's go with 6 months. Similar to the stick again. Okay, let's find some that have been on for a while. All right, let's see what that does for us. Mobile home. And they're not coming up. Weird. Okay. Doesn't like the filters. Let's go 3 plus 3 twos. $130. And that's needs a good coat of paint. Nice inside. Not horrible by any stretch. Needs a new kitchen update, but oh no, it's pretty nice. Don't hate that. New windows upstairs. Okay, so this one's been fixed. Let's see, how long? 3 days. Not interested. I'm gonna wait till I'm a bit hungrier. Yeah, was pretty quick. Okay, let's go over to Michigan. Well, I'm gonna go to Illinois. I mean to Iowa. Iowa seems to get forgotten. Oh, you're closer to, let's see. Rochester. Hey, Ward family, have you guys done anything in Rochester? It seems closer to cross than I thought. There we go. 136 days on. Okay. That's what's calling. Okay. Even I don't think you have a 1,000 phone number. Let's see what happens.
Oh, this is Dave Burka with Coldwell Banker River Valley Realty. Sorry, I missed your call. Please leave your name.
Oh, you didn't miss it. I'll call you back. Don't you worry.
Oh, this is Dave Burka with Coldwell Banker River Valley Realty.
Oh, he's gonna be one that hates me. I can already tell.
Oh, this is Dave Burka with Coldwell Banker River Valley Realty.
He's not gonna answer. Let's see, just real quick, how far that is. From across. Right. Oh, what was this? Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, hour 33. That's not horrible. Okay, let's keep on going. Call him back at some point, or he'll call me. It'll leave them. Check out this price. Load a high, let it process some of these. 82,000 Tuscaloosa. Big rents. Okay, let's see it. 100 days on market. Here you go. If you want to see some new full names. 101. Let's get phone number from Zillow. You guys are quiet today. What is happening? Hey, TikTok, if you want to come see us, if you just click the link in the bio, you'll get more information on everything. We'd love to see you in here. Be awesome. 67 days, multiple offers, highest and best offer by noon on the 11th. Let's see if it happened. Why doesn't anybody like this? Hello? Hello, hello?
Hello,
There we go. How are you? I'm calling you about 3822 Fifth Avenue. And I saw there's a bunch of deadlines.
do you know who the agent is on that? You're called the office number.
I do. Let's see. It says it's Madrina.
Madrine Pardue. Yeah, let me give you her direct cell phone number, okay?
That'd be great. Thank you.
Okay, hold on just a moment.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome. Her number is 205-914-6854.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Madrine? I guess it's Madrine. All right, let's try it again. Okay, let's try her. There we go.
Hi, this is Madrine with 5-Star Real Estate. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Okay. I think we know why it's on for so long.
Hi, this is Madrine with 5-Star.
That one is faster. So when they answer, like when they send you the okay, let's send her a quick this one's got potential. Let's try her one more time.
Hi, this is Madrine with 5-Star.
Okay, let's see. Let's text old Madrine. Madrine. All right, 205 914. Hi, this is Trent Cameraman. I saw this property and it looks like all the deadlines that you had for offers and everything ended a little while ago and it's still on market. Just checking to see what the deal is and if I can get some recent pictures. Okay. Okay, guys. Why is everybody so quiet? Let's see. I'm gonna start pressing you guys up. Haru, be my savior here. What do you got going on? Did we give Haru a new one? Let's see. Everybody's quiet. I mean, if everybody's bored, we can bail and come back tomorrow.
I think we're all doing our due diligence since it's Monday.
What's that?
I think we're all doing our due diligence since it's Monday.
Catching up on everything?
Yeah, making phone calls and checking on properties and
Okay.
so forth. So
Yeah, I mean, I might bail then and go chase stuff and see what else is out there. Everybody good with that? Oh, Haru's on the phone. Give me a sec. I'll give you a sec. No problem. Heck yeah. Here, well, then I'll talk to TikTok. Hey, guys in TikTok and girls, if you're in here, potentially you're looking to change your life a little bit, maybe change careers. What we do in here is we're kind of prepping you to become an investor. I have wholesale real estate in like right there. I don't like that word wholesale real estate. But it's kind of everybody understands what it is. My dream for all you guys is that you become investors and we can do it. It's pretty easy. Once you start understanding everything, a lot of people will get their first property and borrow from family and friends and have everybody invest in you. And you build up a portfolio, and then you can borrow against your first property and buy more properties. If you click the link up above, that'll take you to the closing room, and it'll show you exactly who we are and what we're doing. And we'd love for you to jump in. The other cool part, if you're the type of person that's looking for high paying affiliates, that's what we are. We pay 50%, half of the membership fee back to you for anybody that you bring in. So like you could get 10 people in, you're making $250 a month every single month. It's reoccurring. So as long as they stay involved, you're getting your $25. Pretty great way to make some money pretty easily. And we provide you with an affiliate link and all that stuff. So
can you see me?
Can I see you? Where are you? How are you?
I'm good. I don't know why my camera isn't working right now.
Yeah, it is. You're good.
You can see me. I can't see myself, but I guess.
Yeah, you're missing out. You're wearing a silly little hat.
Okay, well, I can't see that. Then you can see me. What's going on, man?
Same old stuff. Hey, did we ever update your affiliate link?
I am not sure.
I don't think we have. Let me just check our list.
I don't think we have too. I've been all over the place, to be honest. But
why? What's going on?
Because I'm still looking for a job. So a lot of times I make deliveries, do stuff like Instacart, stuff like that, just to keep some money in my pockets, and that's been taking me all over the place, I guess you could say.
Well, yeah, and you can't get on your phone when you're making those deliveries, right?
Yeah, so and it's just kind of a bummer at times, because I need to be more consistent with making calls, but it's like, okay, am I making calls, or am I going to go out and make at least $200 today? And so I'm I'm trying to harmonize between the two.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, for sure, money now is super important sometimes, and so you can't dedicate yourself to I'm always trying to figure out an option for you guys. What time do you wake up?
I'm up at 6 a.m.
Okay, and where are you? You're East Coast.
I'm on the East Coast. I'm in South Florida.
Okay, so
working. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I mean, for us, it's so much easier because we wake up at 6 and everybody else is awake. But you wake up at 6, you don't have anybody to call.
Yeah. So I wake up at 6. I listen to a few chapters of my audio book, and I kind of jump on the Instacart app and see what deliveries I can kind of make, prior to getting on with you guys, and filling out job applications and all that stuff while my wife still loves me at the moment. So
that's good. You got that going for you. patient human. What are your skills? I mean, like, yeah, we do wholesaling in here, but I also like to help people with this kind of stuff.
I mean, honestly, this is my skill, being able to, and this is a skill that I've been developing over the years, just being able to really talk to people, negotiate with people. Prior to getting into this, I'm like a guy who works with his hands, but I'm kind of tired of working with my hands. I'd rather work with my brain, because that's where the real money is at, using your brain versus using your hands. So I'm in between making that shift. And I really do enjoy the wholesaling aspect, because I do enjoy talking to people. I don't mind the back and forth negotiating. I guess
you're good at it.
Say again.
You're good at it. I mean,
I think I am good at it, and I've gotten better at it just being here with the group. It's just that the closing for me has been just non-existent, and I only blame myself due to my inability to harmonize making money immediately and putting time into this as much as I need to be. So it's all my fault. So for those who out there who are listening, it's not the system, it's you.
I don't blame everybody else. They're working hard. Okay, so let's think about this. So when I back way far, like caveman days, when I first was working, I wanted to so I shot news, and I was hearing that guys with their own cameras were charging $1,200 a day to go and shoot stuff for people as a freelancer.
Okay.
I'm like, man, how is that even possible? And the best thing ever happened to me. I had a camera stolen out of the truck that I was working for a station.
Yeah.
And I came back and they said, hey, we love you. You do great stuff, but our policy is if you lose a camera, you're done.
Oh, wow.
And so now I'm forced to go figure out how to buy a camera and get that thing going.
Okay.
And so I talked to my mom, and she mortgaged her house, because back then those cameras were $60,000.
Oh, wow.
And so it's kind of the same thing. See what I'm saying? So house-wise, to get into a house that cash flows positive, like what do you pay on rent? Or do you okay. And where are you? What
I'm in Coral Springs, Florida. Broward,
so
Broward
let's
County.
start getting you. Let's start off simple. How much do you love where you live?
I love it. 10 out of 10.
The place you're in right now.
Oh yeah, the place. I thought you were referring to the city. Yeah, the place is pretty cool. I got a lot of room for my wife and my kids, so I think that's probably the most important part.
Okay, and how many bedrooms? 4?
It's 2 bedroom, 2.5 bath.
Okay.
Yep. Upstairs, downstairs. It's a townhome, so it's pretty convenient.
So what I'm thinking is, why can't we find you a 4-plex where you live in one, if it's big enough?
Okay.
Or a duplex where you live in one and you rent out the other one.
Yeah, I've heard of that strategy.
Okay, and the reason being, then we can wipe out that $2,200 bill you got in a way, because you're paying yourself.
Yeah, true.
Okay, and so that's kind of cool. So here we're in Coral Springs, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go for multifamily.
Yeah.
Because what you need to do is you need to have your camera stolen.
Okay.
You need something to push you into this. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so why not? Like, let's see what happens here. Because, and then how's your family like you, or?
Yeah, my family loves me. The kids love me. My wife loves me. So that's why she's still letting me tell her what to do. So I'm trying to do what I can while that still lasts, while it's still going on.
No, fair enough. No, I mean it's all this stuff is really important. We gotta find an answer for you here.
I mean, yeah, my family, they love and care for me, and my wife, she's a real supportive woman, so she's okay with what's going on. She's just biding her time, and she has a degree. She's an accountant, so she's able to get like the high paying jobs down here.
Okay.
So coupled with what I'm doing, so we're still enjoying our lives. Our children aren't missing out on anything. So it's just, I really just want to get this really going and be able to have a significant amount of deals being closed monthly. Those are my goals.
Absolutely. What else do you like in that area? I mean, how far south can we go? I mean, Boca, and I mean, it seems like an expensive area, yeah.
Boca is fine. I'm just I'm really trying to avoid being on the Miami side, the Dade County. I just don't really want to be in Miami. The further south,
you want to stay north.
Yeah, because the further south you go, you start running into more of those flood zones, and Coral Springs isn't a flood zone.
Okay. Let's see what we
and a lot of my children's activities are here in Coral Springs. My son's in Spanish class, he's in swim class and stuff like that.
How far away could you go? How far north? Delray Beach is expensive.
They're kind of all relatively the same. I know Delray is kind of close to as far as money wise, it's kind of the same as Coral Springs. When you start going up into like West Palm,
yeah, that's
like that. Yeah, those are a lot more expensive cities to afford.
How far is West Palm from Coral Springs?
An hour.
Okay, so we're kind of like in this area.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see.
I mean, and I really don't mind. I just know when it comes to my kid events, that's what I'm keeping in mind. Like, how far would I have to commute to get my son to Spanish, or how far would I have to commute to get my son to swim class? Right now, the commute's like 10 minutes away.
Right. Okay, so I'm thinking two different things here. So this one's a duplex.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, and you're not 55, so that doesn't work.
I'm not qualified, right?
We got a plan for your future, but not right now. Because you're throwing away rent, and you could have that going. You could be making
right. I'm just right. Every month is money and smoke.
Yep. And I don't
want that.
Yeah, I don't think you need to do that. Okay, so what I want to find, let's get. Okay, and you don't want to go south at all.
No, I don't want to go south too far south. The further you go south, it seems you run into a lot more traffic when you go south for some reason. Like Hollywood's okay, because Hollywood is like 30 minutes away from me. Plantation's like 30 minutes away from me. Boca Raton is like 30 minutes away. Like, that's not really too far.
And Pompano's fine.
Yeah, Pompano. That's the beach I go to all the time. That's like 20 minutes away.
South of the 595. How's that sound?
Yeah. Like when you start running into like Biscayne and North Miami, like I don't want to go that far.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Well, that's pretty far down. Fort Lauderdale's supposed to be great.
Fort Lauderdale is fine. I'm fine with that. Honestly, I just think about my children's things. That's all. Like my wife, she's okay with wherever we move.
Yeah.
Because we're not going to stay here forever, of course. So when I do finally get in the house, I'm going to want a yard, because I like to garden and plant and grow produce and crops. That's what I was doing when I was in Texas. I had a lot of produce in my backyard that I was growing.
Okay. So let's
cool
go Atlas way. We're going to cheat and just see.
So whenever I'm here and I'm in the background, I'm normally making calls and kind of listening to what you're saying.
But why is nothing happening? That's what I don't get. Because you're right, and I mean, I know you know what you're doing.
I do. I just
So we gotta figure out what the issue is. I know
I need to commit more time to it. That's the issue. The issue is me. Like that's the issue. It's me 110%.
Okay, so I appreciate you taking account for it, but it also allows you to say, well, it's me, and then you've got your answer and you're gonna continue.
So right now I'm in the figuring out me phase.
How long have you been in that phase?
Oh wow.
Yeah, long time.
Now you're going from mentor to therapist at this point.
Absolutely. Well, but that's the deal. Is like, guys, I mean, how old are you?
I'm 41.
41. Okay. Why do you look 25? It's insane.
Because I take a lot of supplements and I do a lot of fasting and I don't eat a lot of meat.
That's good.
Yeah.
So 41, you need to figure it out by 41.
Correct.
Sorry.
Correct.
I'm not gonna let you get away with that.
Lay it on me.
No more using the excuse it's me. Because that's a cop-out. That's you saying, well, here's the deal. It's me.
Right.
Okay, I've got my solution. No.
Right. Yeah.
Stare at your children when they're sleeping as much as you possibly can and realize that they're counting on you. Okay.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And that's a motivator.
It is.
I know when I got my business started, I was 29. That's when so I would stay up till 2, 3 in the morning. And back then marketing was emails. And I just sent out emails to everybody.
Man, I've been at this inconsistently for a while. Like it was a point in time back in the day where I used to be the guy driving throughout my old city at 2, 3 in the morning, putting up bandit signs. So I've been consistently inconsistent. And that's what I've been trying to, I guess, overcome, I guess you could say. Just staying.
Well, why? Tell me why you're consistently inconsistent.
It's just when I get knocked down, I'm staying down too long because I'm over analyzing.
Who's deciding you're knocked down?
Me. This is what
Stop it. You're not knocked down. You're not.
Exactly. So this is the hurdle that I'm just have to go through. These are the hurdles of myself. That's all, man.
Okay.
That's all it is.
Let's you know how to eat an elephant? Have you ever heard the adage?
Yeah, no, I haven't heard that.
So you eat it one bite at a time.
Okay.
And so it seems like an impossible task, but let's simplify it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's make this task easy, but then you can be consistent. Be consistent just like you are being a vegetarian and not eating a whole lot of meat.
Correct.
That's you thing.
Yeah.
Tap into why you do that. Because some people can't handle, driving by McDonald's without going and getting a Big Mac and an ice cream cone.
True.
But there's some reason that you do that.
Yes, I know exactly the reason why.
What is it?
Longevity. I want to be able to maintain a youthful body, an energetic body for as long as I can. And I know that's through food. So that's why I do that.
Why is that though? Why do you want to do that?
Because the longer I'm healthier, the longer I have time with my children and potential grandchildren.
Okay. But tap into that.
Longer.
How can we tap into that financially? That's what I'm saying. Because you have it in you.
Yes, sir.
What's the big stumbling block with this?
Oh, geez. Probably just me building and having trouble with self-belief in the fact that like it can be done and I can actually do it.
Okay. So John has a whole school just about the fear of success. It's a real thing.
It is.
My biggest problem in life is I never dreamed big enough. That was my feeling.
Yeah.
I've become successful. Everything was great. I won awards. I did, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But in my mind, I feel like I never dreamt big enough.
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so we need to start dreaming bigger.
Yeah. And, and I know it has a lot to do with just my upbringing, where I come from, where I was born, things like that. You know, because where I'm from,
whoa, but you don't live there anymore. Why would
I know. However, those things are like are in my head that I'm trying to get over. That's all.
Okay, let's go through them. Let's start biting the elephant here. What's the big one? Did you have a dad that was mean? Or,
yeah, I had a dad, and I'm fortunate enough to still have one. However, I didn't have what I guess you would call. My dad was a businessman. He ran a business for 20 years. He started in the 70s, and I'm the 7th of 8 children. So my dad, I guess you could say, he showed me what it looks like when you're running a restaurant. But as far as like sitting me down to say, hey son, this is how X, Y, and Z is done, I never got that because my dad was always working. He had 8 children. So every time I saw my dad for the longest, he was always in transit, coming and going. And me being the 7th of 8 children, he never really had time to like sit me down and explain to me my worth or myself this or myself that. And unbeknownst to me, that followed me all the way into my adulthood.
Absolutely.
And unfortunately, those are some of the things that I now know I have to build within myself to get over certain hurdles.
Give me 2 things that make you worthwhile.
My daughter showing me her hair being done and how she runs to me just to show me what her hair looks like.
Okay, that's your daughter. Now, what about you?
Because
you show her that she's worthwhile.
Oh yeah,
What makes you worthwhile? You're a dynamic human being. You're a great dad. Those are 2. So I just told the 2 obvious ones.
Oh man, what makes me worthwhile? That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know if I know that.
But are you a good dad?
I think I'm an amazing dad. Yeah.
All right. So there's one. Tap into that. Take all these. You need to give yourself a pat on the back. You've got some wins. You've got a great personality, and you're fun to talk to. You're somebody that I feel that I can trust you. 100%.
I appreciate that.
Okay? Yeah. Well, and you're black, and usually you can't trust black people. No.
I love how you put that, Trent, because guess what? I'm black and I know that's true. So it's like
but you are trustworthy, 100%. And you're dynamic, bro. These are the good things. Like we gotta start focusing on the good things.
Yeah.
Okay. So put a couple of those, and it sounds cheesy. Write them down, put them on your mirror in your bathroom.
Okay.
There's 4 of them, right?
Okay.
Good dad, dynamic, honest, and black. That's a good thing too. I have no, don't make that not a good thing. I think
it is, and I guess I don't know. I because I just recently finished reading Think and Grow Rich, and it really got me thinking about a lot of things.
Yeah, great book.
And I think one of those things where I really haven't been told throughout my life what I've been good at, so I don't really know when I'm doing something good because
anytime you want to know, just
because no one ever like growing up, it was always you got acknowledgement for doing things bad. You never got acknowledged for doing the good stuff. So I don't really know when I'm doing. Is this good? Is this bad? Because at sometimes in my mind, I'm still looking for like validation or confirmation that this.
I just gave you some. So why are you still looking for it? John's going to give you some right now. I can tell. Get ready. No, John.
Lay it on me, John.
True.
What's
2
up,
other
man?
Need would be Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, and you'll really get a lot out of them too.
Okay, because I hear so many good things about me. Like I do understand there is a certain attractive energy about myself that when I talk to people, for some reason, people just want to open up and tell me their life story, and I haven't even said too much things to them, but they're like, they want to like go down memory lane with me for some reason, and that's been pointed out to me quite often throughout my life. I remember meeting strangers. The next thing you know, I'm talking to a stranger for like an hour. And my wife was like, "Do you know that guy?" I'm like, "No, I just met him, but I know this, and that about his life, that about, you know." So I do know that about myself, and I do use that in calls with, you know, sellers and realtors, because I do understand that about myself. And that's one of the reasons why I said this would be a good thing for me to get into, being able that I'm able to connect with human beings, black, white, Indian, Mexican, none of that ever really mattered for me.
Okay.
And them two books walk hand in hand with Think and Grow Rich.
Okay.
Yeah. And doing this audiobooks too, just have them going in the background.
Yeah.
So you don't have to sit down and focus.
I actually downloaded the an app with that on there. So now the next book I'm reading is The Subtle Art of Not Giving an F. So that's the new audio book that I'm reading right now. That's playing right now. So
okay, solid. We just need we need you to believe that you can do it. That's it's really I grew up in New Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought I was going to live in New Mexico for my entire life. Never thought that California, but I would always tell people I'm going to live in Toluca Lake. That was always my thing. The only reason I said I was going to live in Toluca Lake was because of Fonzie from Happy Days.
Yeah.
Because that's where he lived. And
I remember Fonzie. That's right.
And so I was like, dang it, that's the top, and that's where I'm going to live. I ended up moving here, and now I do live in California. But your words are your actions, and so even if your self-talk is I'm not good enough, okay, and you keep saying that, and guess what? You won't be good enough.
Right.
So today, what is it? The 15th, 16th? Okay.
The 16th.
This is your rebirth. Now, even if you don't think it's true, say the things that you want and what you think you can get.
Yeah.
It's remarkable that it works. But it's the law of attraction, and you're going to attract that kind of things. Put it out there for everybody to hear, and be a tiny bit arrogant inside your head, okay?
Yeah.
And just be like, man, I'm good at this. I can do this. This will happen. I am going to have a deal under contract and get it sold in a week.
Yeah.
Because it really just takes a couple hours.
Yeah.
Right? When it comes down to it, that change, you got a whole week.
Yeah. And being in this group really, it really helps, because being in this group and me seeing people literally like close deals and get contracts and go into title like right in front of my face, it's like, come on, Haru, like you can do this. But it's just, I guess
No, stop right there.
Okay.
Don't qualify it.
Okay.
You can do this. That's where you stop.
Okay.
No, it's just no.
Were you seeing where my issue lies then?
100%.
I keep adding these ad hominems to what I already know, to, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to get out of the way of.
So just anytime you find yourself saying but, or it's just, or stick with the I can do this part.
Okay.
The more you focus on that, the more you can do it. It's no question in my mind.
Yeah.
You know, the thing that I'm most proud of, I mean, I've got Emmy Awards, I've got all these things, I've got a Pulitzer, like I've got all these things. The thing I'm most proud of is being a dad.
Yeah.
And that's what I love. Like all the other stuff kind of happened to me. I was right place, right time, whatever.
Yeah.
But being a dad is awesome. And if you look at what my career was for 30 years, my career was my identity. My last name is Cameraman.
Yeah.
And I was a cameraman. And so it's like, it was so wrapped up in my identity.
Wow. Yeah.
But then, you know, AI comes along and it's cheaper, easier. The budgets are lower, blah, blah, blah. I had to say, okay, I see what's happening. In 5 years, my career will not exist.
Yeah.
And so I said, I'm going to get on and figure something out. And so I was sitting in the building that I bought 10, 12 years ago. And I'm like, I've made more money off this building just sitting here. And I'm like, that's it. I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
And so I didn't say, gosh, I wonder if I can do that. I said,
Right.
here we go. I'm going to do it. I got obsessed. I'm here 6 every morning till 6 at night. So I've got 12 hours that I'm putting into it. I love working with you guys. It's not
Yeah.
because I know everything. It's because we're going to just pull triggers. We're going to get it done. So the goal is, let's get really focused. We're going to find a house and I'm going to help you through the whole process. Okay. And we're just going to, I mean, we've got a 45 minutes right now.
Okay.
Let's get one under contract. Okay.
Okay.
And we're going to know that we deserve the ones that are super cheap and they can sell.
Okay.
Because that was my problem at the beginning. And so I ended up just buying them.
Yeah.
Because that was easier. So glad I did. I mean, you've seen the houses that I've gotten.
Oh yeah.
Cash flowing positive. They ran out for 2,500, 3,800. The other one's 2,900. And I look and all of a sudden there's, where did that check come from?
Yeah.
You can do that. You have everything that I have. I know that you're smart enough for it, and I know that you're good enough for it, and you're no longer the lost seventh child.
Yeah.
You're the man of the house, and you've got your own family, and that's who you are. You're a dad. You're a likable, honest guy. That's all you are. Like that's your focus. Forget about the past.
Yeah, maybe I've just been too hard on myself. I think that's
you have it 100%. So anytime you need to hear affirmation, call me. And you've got my phone number. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Do not hesitate to just call me and say, hey, I was doing this and I said, but, and I said, I said, I'm a good guy, but I had a crappy, upbringing.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody that had an amazing upbringing. I wasn't tight with my dad, but I used that to motivate myself to show him. Like, I'll show you, I can do this on my own.
Yeah.
Okay. So
okay.
Even Tony Robbins, I don't know if you've ever heard his story.
Oh yeah. I've
his mom used to beat him.
Yeah.
And he says, thank you, Mom, for doing that, because it made me a tough kid.
Yeah.
And so it's all perspective.
Yeah.
Okay, let's find something. We've been killing it in Kansas City. So let's get you there. We know a realtor there that we love this realtor. He's easy to work with.
I've still been calling on the East Coast. I've been wanting to close something in New York and those
how did it work?
Well, I didn't really work it as like
no.
Okay.
It didn't work.
It didn't work. Okay.
And we're moving on.
Okay.
Okay.
I need to start a whole new dashboard.
Absolutely. No, and I mean that stuff like that's cathartic too.
Okay.
Knowing that the deal is not good is as important as finding a good one.
Yeah.
Because I don't want you to you tend to waste a little bit too much time on each thing. Okay. So we're gonna get a no and we're moving on. Or we're gonna get we're not gonna go that low and we're moving on. Like we're just looking for the ones that are, hey, I just lost my job. I've got about 5 months worth of money left in my account. I just need to get away from it. So we're going to cheat though. We're going to go into Atlas mode. And for you, I would love to find you a seller finance deal for you to buy, but that's our next step. Okay. So now we got goals. We're eating the elephant one bite at a time.
One bite at a time.
Nice and simple. Okay. So let's go to subject twos and we're going to go to, you want how many bedrooms? What do you want?
I would need at least 3. I would prefer a 3 too, because my daughter, she's still sleeping with mommy and daddy, but she's gonna get out pretty soon.
You gotta get out.
Yeah.
Okay. And we're gonna look for an interest rate because we deserve it. From 0 to 3.9.
Yeah.
Percent. Okay.
Okay.
Because you deserve it. Okay. Just keep telling yourself you deserve these things.
Yes, sir.
Why does it not go 3.9? Okay, we're gonna just say 4. Okay, 3 bedrooms. Okay, and we're gonna stay in Kansas City.
Yeah, and sometimes I don't even realize that I'm qualifying negativity. So I appreciate you telling me that. I didn't even realize that's my hang up.
Well, it's a habit. Like it's something that you've always done.
Yeah.
Because poor you.
Yeah.
And that's why I recognized it the second you said, "Hey, it's me. It's me. I know it's me." Okay, well, that's great. I mean, we're not in Alcoholics Anonymous. You don't have to be the guy that's like, "I know I'm an alcoholic."
Right.
You need to be the guy that goes, "And that's not me anymore."
Okay.
At the end of everything you say that's negative, say that's the old me. That's not me anymore. Because dude, I mean, I don't like many people. And I really enjoy talking to you.
I appreciate that, Trent.
You have sunshine coming out your behind.
Yeah, I do.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that.
You're my kind of guy. Okay, this is not giving me what I need. Here we go. Okay, so 6, 6, 7. Why is it giving me those?
Yeah, those are in Florida. Thought you said Kansas City, Missouri. Did you switch markets?
Yeah, I moved over to Kansas City. Well, I tried to. in rehab to get this going. It's $50 a square foot. Okay, let's see. I mean, this is one you just lowball and see what happens. Okay, you need.
But outside of that, you're saying, yeah, we're gonna beat these guys.
Oh yeah. That's the point, right?
Heck yeah.
To beat them.
There you go.
8110 Robin Avenue. They're gonna say, are you a wholesaler? I'm gonna say,
what's that?
So what if I am?
Oh, wow. You're like, I'm not that guy anymore.
379-7721. Okay, let's get it. Chris.
Hello, you reached Chris with Keller Williams Realty. I'm
about to call him back.
Sounds good.
He doesn't get to send me the voicemail, Chris.
Nice try, Chris.
Let's make some money, Chris.
Hello.
He sent me the voicemail again. Should I call him again?
I am unable to take your call.
He's not liking my 816 prefixes.
Hello, you reached Chris with Keller Williams Realty. I am unable to take your call. Please leave a
message and text him.
Thank you.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5.
Yeah, just send him this address and who you are.
To send an SMS notification, press 5.
I don't want to send it. I want to leave a.
To send an SMS notification, press 5. Your SMS notification will include your number 1-816-325-9614. You may enter a different number now, or press the pound sign to send your SMS notification.
So
your SMS has been sent. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
All right, now we're moving on.
That was so weird. All these props nowadays. That's so weird.
Yeah, it's dumb. What'd you say?
I didn't mean to cut in. I'm sorry. I'm gonna start saying that too. When they ask me if I'm a wholesaler, I'm gonna say, so what if I am? I love it. You just gave me some heart. Thank you very much.
Yes, well, I'm glad to do so. That makes 2. I'm giving myself heart as well.
Well, it's working. I
Thanks
swear
to
I'm
Trent.
saying it. Thanks.
That's awesome. I love that. Let's go to Tucson.
Tucson, Arizona. I've never even been to the state of Arizona. I've already been to 18 states in America, and Arizona's not one of them.
I am missing South Dakota.
Oh yeah, you've never been to South Dakota?
That's the only one. That's the only one left that I've never been to.
What's in South Dakota?
And my daughter is trying to get 30 countries before she turns 30.
Oh, that is a great goal to have.
28. She just got back from Guatemala.
That's awesome.
She's amazing. Like, seriously, so my kid. Absolutely just loves to travel, just loves life. She's amazing.
So far, the East Coast has been the favorite coast so far. I've been to the West Coast. I've been to San Francisco. The water's really cold. The Atlantic Ocean's really cold.
We call that bad California as well.
Yeah, okay. I kind of got that vibe. Like, it was fun, but it was like,
No.
Yeah.
Southern California, if you hate traffic, you don't want to move here.
Yeah.
But otherwise, everything's amazing.
When I was in New York last summer, I had a ball in New York. I loved New York.
Okay, give me a second. I'm going to call this guy that called about one of my properties.
Okay.
Hey, Marilyn, when did you?
Let's hear the master at work.
Oh yeah, no, I'm amazing, but I'm not that guy anymore. Oh wait, that's the wrong.
You're still amazing, Trent. Come on, man.
You gotta pump me up. Yeah.
The camera isn't working. That is so weird.
Hey, Marilyn, what was the 30? Did I?
Yeah, you mentioned that I'm gonna remind you to call Anthony.
Oh, that's right. Before the end of the day. Okay, so he's
Yeah,
not
because he's
late.
also
Okay,
from in Hawaii,
he's
puppy.
he's in from Hawaii. Okay, so let's call
Yeah.
him. He's in from Hawaii. Okay, so this is one that we've had for a while.
Oh, this is a
Excuse
follow
me.
up.
Well, when he reached out this weekend.
Okay.
Anthony, out it.
Yeah, he hasn't been responding, so most of it's because he's 3 hours behind. 11, it's 8, it's almost 9. He should be up. I'm gonna let him call me back. Okay, let's find something here. 140, probably a mobile home. Let's check it out. Oh, it's got a 2-car garage, so maybe not. So Tucson and Phoenix might be okay. There you go. Send this over.
Tucson, Arizona. Okay, for 140.
Welcome, beautiful, maintained, manufactured home. Never. Why does that not look like a manufactured home to me? So the reason no on manufactured homes is you can't get a loan on them. But this does not look like a manufactured home.
Did not know that.
You know what? Let's do it for the education.
Okay.
So ask them, say, I heard that we can't get a loan on a manufactured home, but why does this not look more like a manufactured home? Huge porch.
Yeah. This is 130 days.
Oh, wait, here's okay, from the other side, it does look like a manufactured home. So it's probably on, well, let's check on it, because if it's not on a space, let me just check. Yeah, I'm gonna do this real quick.
So when you say manufactured home, do you mean like
It's like a mobile home, but it's kind of not wood and stuff. It's got it's just
I'm like, is it
not
not
on
from
a
the ground up?
permanent.
Are they dropping it on top of plumbing or something like a Lego?
It's who is that? Ingla? Is it you?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not on permanent foundation. That's
Well,
the
that's a
difference.
mobile home.
Right.
So mobile homes aren't, but manufactured is different. So this one doesn't have wheels, but it's the way it's constructed is very
As if it is.
it's almost like, yeah, it is almost like Legos, to tell you the truth. But I mean, it is one of those things where let's get educated and find out, because 130 days on market, it might be pretty good. 140, we got to find out rents. Okay, so you got all the information? No, I got to.
Yeah, his name is, I looked it up. His name is Tony Ray Baker. I got his number and I'm going to give him a call.
Do it, and I'll look up some stuff while you're talking to him.
Okay. Manufactured homes.
And just be, like, hey, I'm kind of shy.
Tony Ray Baker.
Hi, this is Tony Ray.
does it always happen?
Was that not him?
There was some type of weird voice. Weird voice. I'm about to call him back.
Hi, this is Tony Ray.
Hello, Tony.
Yes.
What's going on, man? I'm calling about 8401 South Cobb Road.
Okay.
That's still your listing?
It's actually Danny Estrada's. How can I help?
What can you tell me about it?
What do you need to know? Are you trying to find out? Tell me what you've seen, because most people have already been on a website.
Well, I saw that it's a manufactured home. I was kind of interested in kind of what that meant for it being a manufactured home.
Manufactured homes are built off-site. So a manufactured home would be built in a factory and then brought to a location. So they're not built on site. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I never
Sort of like a camper or an RV. Those are manufactured homes.
Okay.
They're built in a factory. And manufactured homes, there's single wide, there's double wides, there's all kinds of different sizes of them. And then they're brought on site, dropped off by a semi truck, and then they're ground set or set on a skirt.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this, Tony. How do the loans work on those?
This one in particular, because of the way it's set, the loans work the same.
So this is a mobile home?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
let me. So if you'd like, let me give you Danny Estrada's number, and then you can ask him any questions, because it is his listing, so he knows more about this property than I do.
Well, Tony, I appreciate that, but I'm gonna have to pass because I was unaware that it's like a mobile home. That's kind of not my criteria I'm looking for. So I appreciate you answering the questions and picking up my phone call.
Okay. Have a great day.
All right, you too, Tony. Thanks. Bye. Just like that, right?
Yep. But I didn't realize that usually they have like a number too. They have like
that's so weird.
Dude, like this one's they just set it differently. They put it sideways.
So is that something that you run into typically kind of in Arizona or New Mexico or
at that price point? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So the only time mobile homes are valuable is if you're buying the entire park.
And like the land as well.
Oh yeah, you just want to buy the pads. You don't buy the homes.
Oh, okay.
So, and if you ever find, I'll give you a buy box for those. If you find one that's 300 spaces or more and cash flows 1.5 million a year, I've got a buyer.
Okay.
See what this is.
That's good to know. Yeah, like the manufactured home. That was the first time I heard it put like that.
Well, yeah, and I knew that it was built off site, but that one just didn't look like one, and I was like, "Wait a minute." Okay,
it almost looked like cookie cutter cutout type of house.
Yeah. Okay, well, here let's go through a little bit more philosophy stuff. One thing a lot of people do is they will run numbers at night just to say, well, I worked all night.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Okay.
It's lying to yourself, and it's like the way you're going to get things is calling. It's just the bottom line. And when you get up and you're like, oh, I'm just going to go, maybe go for a walk or whatever, like try to stay focused.
Okay.
What do you have any of those kind of habits?
I do. I'm an avid gym goer, so I'm in the gym like 4 or 5 days a week. I do take times. I've recently started journaling here in the last few months, just writing my thoughts down to kind of help spew the bad stuff out, I guess, so to speak.
Sure.
And kind of just kind of go over, just really trying to get those thoughts, catching them in the moment so I don't live through that particular moment. You know what I mean? Because I understand when I, like, for example, when you've been calling out when I say something and then I put a but or I'm basically qualifying the negativity. I need to really get in front of those type of thoughts.
Yeah, and that's a great thing to journal about for sure.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I've been kind of just writing down, and not only and writing down like the wins, like you said. Like I have had a lot of wins when I think about it, but I really it's a challenge for me to really embody the wins just from just habits of just negative talk against myself. But I'm not that guy anymore. Yes, sir.
What about gym in the morning? Can you go, or do the kids get places?
Gym in the morning is a no-go just for the moment because my wife, she works the mornings, so we only have one vehicle at the moment. So so when she's going with the car all day, so I'm at the gym in the evening, Tuesday through Thursday. So yeah.
Okay. Well, that's awesome because that's where you can listen to all your books too.
Yeah, and that's primarily when I do it. And plus I'm here with the kids, which they're fine. They're kind of fine to do things on their own. And then my daughter, she's 2, but she has a big brother, my son, who's 6. So he helps out a lot with things like that. I can kind of focus on the laptop and kind of task him with things that aren't as, strenuous, with him to do. So
you're gonna make him a great dad early on.
Yeah, man. And he saw me working on the computer one day and he said that he wanted to do this when he gets older.
He will. I mean, that's the thing. It's like you're a good dad. You are such a good dad.
I really want to close so I can show him, like, yeah, son, this is what the work will yield when you're consistent. So
okay, well, keep at it.
Yes, sir.
That does it for me. It's 12 o'clock. I'm gonna go smack my kid around.
Sweet.
who's bigger? He's not bigger than me. I'm still bigger than him. That's kind of nice.
That's right, man.
He's only 6'3".
Smack him around, man. That's good. Those smacks will last a lifetime. So
exactly. That's the whole idea.
Oh yeah.
All right. Hey, great job. Like you did some good work here.
I appreciate it.
I see.
It feels like I did, so I'm gonna take it.
100% you did. Not even a question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir. We will see you tomorrow, Trent.
Yep, let's get after it. All righty, guys.
Yeah.
Good day. Thanks, Haru. You inspired a lot of people.
Well, I hope so. I inspired myself. I know that. I know I did.
Perfect. I love that.
Yes, sir.
All right.
See you
Take
tomorrow.
it easy, guys. Thanks so much.
Later.
Later.
Thanks, Trent.
Later, bro.